Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers residents call for Lagos-style rent regulation to curb arbitrary increases. Federal government moves to stabilize cooking gas supply as marketers boost LPG imports. Court orders deregistration of ADC over failure to meet constitutional requirements. On the foreign scene, UN reports a surge in executions in Iran amid crackdown on dissent. Now the detail. Well, some residents in Rivers State have urged the state government to introduce housing regulations similar to those in Lagos to address rising concerns over arbitrary rent increases and lack of transparency in the rental market. Recall that the Lagos State government had last month unveiled plans to introduce a new tenancy law aimed at curbing arbitrary rent increases, illegal charges and other exploitative practices in the real estate sector. Speaking with Today FM correspondent, the resident said landlords often raise rents without prior notice or proper justification, sometimes simply following trends by neighboring property owners rather than established procedures.
Landlords should give adequate and proper notice before rent increment. That's to enable his or her tenant to be able to get a proper notice and get his or herself prepared for the new tenancy increment. Now, most of the times, landlords don't usually give adequate information or notice to their tenants before increasing rent. Sometimes they look at the adjoining properties and maybe properties landlord have increased their own rent. So the landlord will automatically just increase his rent without giving adequate notice, and it is very wrong. It's not supposed to be so.
The residents called for reforms that would require landlords and house agents to give at least 2 to 3 months notice before any rent adjustment and to limit advance rent payments to 1 year. They also advocated for the registration and regulation of agents, alleging that some contribute to irregular rent practices. According to them, such measures would improve accountability, protect tenants and bring greater fairness to the housing sector across the state.
A tenant can be given 2 to 3 months notice before eviction. But because of all this problem is due to the fact that the agents are not registered, so they can come up with anything to say let the house, and most landlords don't even increase their rent, but the agents does. So they should be registered because they're the one causing this problem.
In Rivers State, agency and agreement fees are sometimes outrageously high, making it unnecessarily difficult for people, especially young workers and students, to afford housing. Some tenants end up paying almost double the actual price due to unnecessary charges imposed by these agents who want to take a larger percentage of the rent.
Similarly, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Kingdom Chukwueze, has called on the River State House of Assembly to enact a law that would regulate rent-related matters in the state. Chukwueze, a constitutional lawyer, made the appeal in an interview with Today FM's Uchende Joe, stating that such legislation would help streamline the processes of demanding and enforcing house rent, as well as the lawful eviction of tenants. The legal practitioner also addressed the issue of caution fee often demanded by landlords from tenants, noting that while the practice is not expressly provided for in law, landlords must manage it properly to ensure compliance with agreed conditions by tenants.
Caution fee is not known to the recovery of premises law of Rivers State. Caution fee is an aberration. Caution fee is not part of our laws. It's an invention that has become known as a mother of necessity. This is as a result of the fact that certain tenants will occupy a place, and there are clauses in tenancy agreements that will require them to keep the apartments in a tenantable shape and ensure that the property is not subjected to damages. But the good thing about it is that they call it refundable. Refundable in the sense that the moment the person is leaving, the landlord exercising his right of inspection of the property before the tenant leaves discovers that the property is not subjected to damages. The landlord is duty bound or under obligation to refund it.
Chukwueze further described as illegal and fraudulent any situation where a landlord who is not a lawyer demands payment of a legal professional fee, warning that only duly authorized legal practitioners or entities with official legal representation are entitled to collect such fees.
Legal fees, by its simple meaning, are funds that should be paid to a lawyer for his services. In relation to property, legal services or legal fee by a tenant to landlord will have to be paid in relation to tenancy agreement or tenancy document so prepared by the lawyer regulating the contract between the tenant and the landlord. And that document will be prepared by the lawyer, an appropriate fee so charged to be paid. But where no lawyer did not prepare such a document, and a landlord who is not a lawyer goes ahead to take money for services not rendered in the name of legal fee, there is nothing that we can explain to defend that action by the landlord, if not a fraudulent act and behavior.
Also speaking, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Felix Moni, stated that it is within the right of a landlord to fix rent and evict tenants. However, such actions must not be taken while a tenancy agreement is still subsisting. He also called on the River State House of Assembly to enact a law that would regulate rent administration and the procedures for lawful tenancy termination in the state.
It is a personal business, but the problem is that most landlords went ahead and then increased rent unreasonably. In some cases, your rent may be wrong, and then the landlord will just inform you that they've increased when the term you pay for is still running, and that is very wrong in the sense that a tenant is supposed to give him some time for a landlord to increase rent. If we have law that we say when rent is supposed to be increased by a landlord, I think that will help the situation.
The River State Police Command has announced the commencement of a statewide enforcement exercise targeting vehicles with covered, obscured, unauthorized, defaced or missing registration number plates. The operation, which begins today, is in line with the directive from the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, aimed at enhancing public safety, strengthening security and preventing criminal elements from concealing their identities. The exercise will be led by the Commissioner of Police, River State Command CP Olubenga Adepoju, with area commanders and divisional police officers directed to ensure full compliance across the state. According to a statement by the command spokesperson, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabolo, vehicles found violating the directive will be impounded, while offenders will face prosecution in accordance with the law. The statement also urged motorists to ensure their registration plates are properly affixed, clearly visible and free from any form of obstruction or alteration. The Commissioner also warned officers involved in the exercise against harassment, intimidation or extortion of members of the public, stressing that any personnel found engaging in unprofessional conduct would face strict disciplinary action. The Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, EPO says oil marketers have agreed to increase liquefied petroleum gas (LPG) import volumes to complement domestic production in a bid to stabilize supply and ease rising cooking gas prices in Nigeria. According to a statement, the minister assured that the federal government remains committed to ensuring adequate and affordable gas supply for households, industries and power generation. EPO noted that recent price increases were driven by foreign exchange volatility, logistics costs and global LPG price fluctuations rather than policy failure. He added that the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has been directed to engage stakeholders to stabilize the market, while new supply from the separate gas facility expected in July is projected to boost domestic availability. The minister also confirmed that regulatory measures remain in place to ensure locally produced LPG is prioritized for domestic consumption. A consumer price index CPI report released by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) shows that Nigeria's headline inflation rate increased to 15.93% in May 2026. The CPI rose to 140.7 in May from 138.3 recorded in April, reflecting sustained upward pressure on consumer prices across the economy and marking the third consecutive monthly increase this year. On a month-on-month basis, however, inflation eased to 1.75% in May, down by 0.39 percentage points from the 2.13% recorded in April. Despite the slower pace of monthly price growth, the latest figures indicate that inflationary pressures remain a major challenge for households and businesses nationwide. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
every day, every hour. When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has announced former Rivers State Governor and ex-Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi as the running mate to its presidential candidate, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, for the 2027 general election. The party said the decision followed extensive consultations with party leaders, coalition partners, youth and women groups, and representatives from across the country. Amechi emerged as the runner-up in the party's presidential primary, securing broad support from members nationwide. In a statement signed by the ADC spokesman Bolaji Abdullahi, the party described the Atiku Amechi ticket as a partnership of two experienced statesmen with the capacity to tackle Nigeria's challenges and drive national development. It highlighted Amechi's extensive record in public service as Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, two-term governor, and former transport minister, while noting that his political influence across southern Nigeria and coalition-building credentials would strengthen the ticket. The ADC said the alliance offers Nigerians a credible alternative focused on economic recovery, security, job creation, and national unity ahead of the 2027 polls. Meanwhile, the Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC to deregister the African Democratic Congress ADC, Accord, Action Alliance, AA, Action People's Party, APP, and Zenith Labour Party, ZLP, for failing to meet constitutional requirements for political parties. In his judgment, Justice Peter Lifu held that the parties did not secure the mandatory 25% electoral threshold in the last general elections and therefore could not continue to operate as registered political parties. The suit was filed by the incorporated trustees of the National Forum of Former Legislators against INEC, the Attorney General of the Federation, and the affected parties. The plaintiff argued that the parties failed to satisfy constitutional provisions on electoral performance and spread, making them ineligible to retain their registration. The court also directed INEC not to permit the parties to participate in future elections, including the 2027 general elections. Presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC, Omoyele Sowore, has criticized the Federal High Court ruling directing the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC to deregister the African Democratic Congress ADC and four other political parties. Sowore described the decision as undemocratic and inconsistent with the principles of a multi-party system, arguing that it undermines political participation ahead of future elections. In a post on X, the human rights activist said it was wrong to deregister parties that had already concluded their primaries and were preparing for general elections. His reaction followed the judgment delivered by Justice Peter Lifu of the Federal High Court in Abuja, which ordered INEC to delist the ADC, Action People's Party, Action Alliance, Accord Party, and Zenith Labour Party for allegedly failing to meet constitutional requirements under Section 225 of the 1999 Constitution, including the failure to win elective positions at federal, state, or local government levels. A federal high court in Kaduna has adjourned the trial of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai to June 28, 2026 in a case involving allegations of abuse of office, fraud, and financial misconduct brought by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. El-Rufai, who was present in court today alongside security operatives, has consistently denied all charges and maintained his innocence. The court was expected to hear further motions and arguments from both the prosecution and defense, but proceedings were stalled due to the absence of two co-defendants in the case. Justice Ruwan Aikawa had earlier granted El-Rufai bail in the sum of 200 million naira with strict conditions, while a separate Kaduna State High Court declined a similar application over concerns that he could interfere with ongoing investigations. Prosecutors allege that public funds were improperly released for projects that were either not executed or irregularly managed during his administration. Well, on the foreign scene, the United Nations says at least 40 people have been executed in Iran since the beginning of the year on national security grounds, including 18 protesters. The UN High Commissioner for Human Rights, Volker Turk, said the Iranian authorities have intensified a brutal crackdown marked by mass arrests and increasingly severe restrictions on civic space. According to the UN rights chief, the execution is part of a wider pattern of repression targeting dissent, with thousands reportedly arrested in recent months. The United Nations warned that the escalating use of capital punishment and curbs on civic freedoms reflect a deepening human rights crisis in the country. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Rivers residents have urged Lagos-style rent regulations to curb arbitrary increases. The federal government has moved to stabilize cooking gas supply as marketers boost LPG imports. We told you that the Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered the deregistration of the ADC over its failure to meet constitutional requirements. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the UN has reported a surge in executions in Iran amid crackdown on dissent. That was the news is edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
1FM, Voice of the People. Thank you for staying tuned with us. It's a wonderful evening. My name is Koyin Chiba. I have special guests in the studio, surrounded by ladies. I'm the fourth here, the ladies' house this evening, but with special messages. There's Amal here. Amal, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you for having me.
Good evening, Amal. Ijoma, good evening.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
Good evening, Lydia.
Hi, good evening.
Lydia, you look exhausted.
It's been a
long day. I can imagine. But they are from Vantage Markets. So let's start with Amal. What is Vantage Markets? Someone just hearing that for the first time.
Okay. So Vantage Market is a brokerage firm that offers you a platform, an avenue to trade in the financial markets. So Vantage has been in existence for over 16 years. This year makes it our 17 years in the business. And to know how authoritative and brand focused we are the brand sponsors of Ferrari. So we're not a small brand. If you're looking to see what they're going to pack up in the next 5 years, no, we're not. We've been here for over 15 years, and we are here to tell the people of Port Harcourt about the Smart Traders workshop coming up this Thursday by 10 a.m. at Golden Tulip Hotel, 1 Evo Road, GRA.
Okay, Lydia. I mean, she just mentioned one interesting thing about Vantage Market. First, a broker firm, and then we're brand sponsors of Ferrari. Is there something interesting someone would like to know about, or someone should know about Vantage Market?
Oh, definitely, yes. Because Vantage, like she said, Vantage is an international broker. We're big. When you say when you're big, you're big. We're big, actually, because we've done this. We've had clients from years. We've had clients that have used our platform and have willingly done marketing in terms of like bringing their family members on board to use the platform. So and also for you to be one of the sponsors of a known brand like Ferrari, it speaks of there is
credibility.
Yes,
Trust.
Credibility. Yes. And then also let's take it out from there. We are also regulated, licensed, and then we have these financial regulations from the FSCA, from the FSA, and so Vantage is that broker actually that you should do business with. Is basically what they say, follow who no road, and Vantage is the road that you need to follow.
Okay. I mean, there are a number of brokers, and someone wants to be convinced. For someone who's trading already, why should I switch to Vantage? And then for someone who doesn't know about this or is trying to learn trading, and the person will be wondering, but first, the workshop in Port Harcourt, what is it about? Why the workshop? Maybe someone who likes the name Vantage or thinks trading is something they want to embark on, why should they attend this workshop?
Okay, so this is like you're asking us 3 questions in one. We'll break it down, right? So she will take the part that has to do with what the training is about.
That's Ijoma.
Yes, we go.
All right, Ijoma, the training.
All right. So the training is a section where we'll be training clients on how to trade. So basically, trading is just like what you do in your physical market. You buy, you sell. At the end of the day, whoever that is buying or selling wants to make profit, right? Now, if you bring it to online trading, this is you buying the real-time changing of a financial instrument, because what they're actually buying is just a financial instrument, the prices or the price movement of financial instruments. So when we are talking about these financial instruments, we are talking about FX, maybe trading financial pairs like Euro USD, GBP USD, Euro CHF, name it. Then you're talking about people trading on commodities. Then commodities are subdivided into energy, agro commodities, etc. Now on the platform, like as we are talking now, we have people that are listening that are experienced traders. But then, why come to Vantage? That's the question. So when you come to Vantage, it's a platform that gives you access to different ways that you can trade. So we have people trading manually. We have people doing copy trading or social trading. And then we have people that are doing AI. Now on Vantage platform, when you come, we will teach you how best you can trade and make profits. Of course, we have people that are high traders with higher deposit or startup. We have people that have less money. Then we'll teach you, because what most people don't know, or why people make mistake or lose money in the financial market, is because they don't know the best suitable strategy for their capital, or how best they can manage their portfolio to make profit. For example, with the current war, I think today is 108th day of the Iran war, and of course America, that's Trump and Iran, they have come to a conclusion to end this war, which they will sign the peace deal on Friday. Now, when this news came out, the first thing that happened was there was a gap down. For traders, this is a big opportunity to make profit, but some people will see, they won't know the best way to utilize that opportunity and make their profit. And this is one of the things we are bringing the 15 years experience to teach clients how best they can utilize this information, be it socio-economic war, whatever that is happening globally, for them to actually make profit. So we'll teach them different strategies. The instrument that is suitable for their capital, that's also one thing people don't know. You might have funds in your trading accounts, but you don't know the best instrument you can trade, your lot size that you can use to optimize your profit and reduce your risks in the market. Most people don't know that. This is what we'll be teaching them on Thursday, what your capital is suitable for and how best you can utilize that capital to optimize your profit in the market.
And for you to be able to attend, like she said, it's on Thursday, 18th of June. For you to be able to attend and see how we'll be teaching you this, you need to send PH1. Send PH1 to 090 6059 3552. 090 6059 3552. PH1 to 090 6059 3552.
You know, Amal, someone hearing these advantages that you mentioned earlier, and also that Ijoma mentioned, and have lost money to trading, it's like, please, let's not start again.
Okay.
Right. So what do you have to say to that person?
So the first thing I say is, what did you do? Because most times they will tell you what the person, like what, for example, they gave their no money to somebody to trade for them. They'll tell you what the person did and not what they did. So the first question we'll usually ask, what did you do? How were you trading? Who were you trading with? What platform were you using? Were they regulated? Did you check these things? Initially, my colleague mentioned about regulations. Vantage is highly regulated. If you go online, you check about our regulations. You see FSC, you see FSCA, you see ASIC, you see CIMA. We have these regulations in place to make sure that your funds is separated from the company's funds. So the first thing you ask, what broker are you using? Then they mentioned an XYZ broker. Did you check their regulations? Are you sure they're highly regulated? How long have they been in business? So those are the first things we ask. And then the next thing we do is to give you a plan. Like you said, we'll be teaching you how you can trade on social economic news. We give you a plan. We give you like a timetable. We fix you, okay, this is your account you're starting with. This is what you're supposed to be trading. This is the loss that you're supposed to be using. You're starting with this amount. This is what you're supposed to be trading. This is the loss that you're supposed to be using. So if we give you this plan and then you go outside the plan, like we mentioned, follow Hunurud. If you are following us, you're doing what we're doing. You're dancing the way we're dancing. Everything goes as planned.
Lydia, is it free? I mean, the event?
Oh, definitely. Free as free. Free as the air.
Okay.
All you just need to do is do the registration, send PH1, and then to 090 6059 3552. I'll call again. Send PH1 to 090 6059 3552. So all you just need to do is give us your Thursday 10 a.m. golden tulip, and then we'll be there to demystify, answer all questions, and make you a better trader so you can make.
Just to wrap up, Amal, why should someone attend again? And then the numbers to reach out to, text message or calls.
Okay. The only thing I will tell you is, if you're skeptical, you're thinking, what do the people want to tell us? Come and see. Come and see what we are doing differently. Come and see why we are different from other brokers. I know most times people have been burnt very hard, like very bad, and nobody want, like if you tell them about you, they'll be like, no. But come and see the difference between what you've been doing and what we're currently doing on our platform, and see if it's something you want to go forward with. And the Smart Traders Workshop is holding on Thursday, 18th of June at Golden Tulip, 1 Evo Road, GRA Port Harcourt. And for you to register, you need to send PH1 to 090 6059 593552. Send PH1 to 090-560-593552. 090-60-593552, and then we would send you a confirmation message immediately.
Thank you, Amal, Ijoma, and Lydia, and do have a wonderful event on Thursday.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Tuesday, it's still Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Schumann. With me, thank you so much. It's still Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. 15th of June 2026 already, Monday. It is Monday evening, 6:31. Of course, we began to disconnect with the world news, and there's just so much there to unpack. Interesting times, interesting things happening, and of course, we've moved up to this segment where I get to find out what's in your mind or on your mind, what's on your mind, and let's get to talk about that. 7 o'clock would get on area talk and discuss something important, and afterwards eyewitness report 8 till 9 before Rona comes and takes over for the thrill, stays with you till shut down. What's on your mind? 0810-951-0951. I'm guessing that there could be a lot running through your mind. If there is, right, I'd like to find out from you. I'm finding out from you. I'm asking you now what it is, what is going through your mind this Monday evening, whether you're driving or you're in your house. What's that thing that you're thinking about? Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening, our queen.
Good evening.
This is Nelson from Ibrita.
Welcome, Nelson.
Thank you. What is on my mind is the state of our nation, Nigeria. There was a time we have a president that says no one blood worth my ambition. For what I'm seeing today, the set of politicians we have in Nigeria today, based on what the present governor of Edo State said, he said even though they kidnap everybody, there will be no vacancy in Aso Rock, which means, according to them, they can kidnap all of them. Who are in APC, they can kidnap all of them. But Tinubu must go back. Do we value life more than the position? Our former president says no man's blood worth his ambition. But this present government are saying their ambition worth the blood of Nigeria. And it is time for Nigerians to be wise. Nelson from Ibrita.
All right. What's on your mind? Welcome. It's Today 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Right, good evening.
Yes, my name is Sunday, call from Circus.
All right, Sunday.
Yes, what on my mind is concerning the whether 3,000 or be 3,000 plus repentant Boko Haram or bandits. Please, if they are hearing me now, they should not allow those people to kill the only cousin brother that I had in military. If not, I will walk naked in this Nigeria called nation. Thanks.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, what is on my mind is the army general that was killed. My name is Uko, calling from North.
All right, go on.
The army general that was killed, that was kidnapped, and later they brought the cops. The federal government said, the army said, come the cops and hand it over to the
Are you there? Okay.
Yeah, I wondered if this security men will have this time around. Because I could remember he tracked somebody from Calabar and came to Umuala here. But they got from Calabar to Umuala, my street, and picked just close to my compound. So why can't, I don't know the security men we have, except they're not telling the truth. So that is what my mind. If a general can be kidnapped and killed, then we don't know how to fight, we don't know how to handle gun. Anyway, that is what's on my mind. Thank you so much.
All right. Let's get talking. What's on your mind? It's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Welcome. What's on your mind? Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. What's on your mind? Go on, please.
What is on my mind is the Federal High Court order INEC to be registered to party, our party, including ADC. Mr. President Tinubu should and his men, the likes of Wike, Kaduma, those in Kabas, who think that they have all the might, all the power and authority to decide the political direction of Nigeria. They should not allow the political ambition to plunge Nigeria into a political crisis or tension or instability. I was at the Indian attended 84 years of birthday of Abu Salami. He claimed to be a Democrat. He should be very careful. Anybody will not see ADC as their own political party. All the political parties headed by the South and their presidential candidate from the South. It's only ADC that is more than any institutions of the big politicians in Nigeria from the North are in ADC. We want to deny them from pushing their political ambition. We should be very careful. If not, the military that is still that fought against, that military will remove it because it's in seven. It might not even finish in September. The thing is political, it's a top politician. So we should be very careful. And for I think speaking, it's good and fine, but there should not be the rain against the military in the South to work against Article 187. Let's see how I think Peter of BC he will free them and the candles. And we also free the Boko Haram and the bandits and the Fulani herdsmen that have been held by the government. So he has shot himself on the foot.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Everett. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, go on, please.
What is in my mind is that this NIN will suffer, paying our money to register. I want to ask the federal government, is it working? And if it's not working, what was the reason and the purpose they introduced this NIN to all Nigerians to suffer, and yet we are not having the benefit of what we suffer for? Let the federal government take time and make a program or make a way to explain to all Nigerians who suffer and register NIN. What is our benefit? What do we achieve from it? So that next time if they introduce any other thing, we will be very joyful to participate. Because if not, anything they introduce again, either I will lose my SIM card or I will say like that, I will not participate any longer. Let them explain to me what is in my mind about NIN. Thank you.
All right. 0810-9510-951. What is on your mind? Let's hear it this evening. You can also send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. What's on my mind is the persistent attack by the military against illegal refining in the Niger Delta. I must say that the military has remained consistent and committed to winning the war against oil bunkering. This is commendable. However, we have a more serious issue at hand than crude oil. The issue is to fight bandits and rescue all kidnapped victims from the forest. Life is more value than crude oil. The statutory duty of the military is to fight terrorism and insurgency, not crude oil. Besides, crude oil will benefit only the rich, but the fight against terrorism will benefit all Nigerians. That's from Mr. Lucky. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening.
I remember the President Mbila.
All right, welcome.
Since I heard the news stopping ABC, temporary stopping, because I knew very, very well it will not stand. And it's not a good one. Yes. Both are people, both are Messi, both are good. All of them, they are my candidates. And it's not a good one at all. You cannot run politics in this year. Yes, this is not River State politics. They stop it 2 years ago. The other time, they cannot stop Nigeria. Mind you, before I drop, so I have 3 options to ABC. Let me advise them for free. One is to go and protest in U.S. Yes, for White House and the U.S. Parliament come and intervene in our democracy shaking. Judiciary is nowhere to define anymore. They have to compromise. 2 options. They can also decide to collapse their structure and support people to make sure meet and the evil agenda do not come to pass. The 3rd option, before I drop, they can also pursue this matter to the logical conclusion. Yes, they should not accept this intimidation. Quite unfortunate. Our country is maybe. Thank you so much.
All right. Keep the calls coming. You can say what's on your mind. So you dial the number 070-810-9510-951. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, my name is Chigozi from Udobakri Clan.
All right, Chigozi, go on, please.
Yes, what is my mind is this? I'm talking about what happened in Tegema local government.
All right, what's that?
About concerning what the gas is leaking. So
okay.
This million to beg to beg federal government of Nigeria to do the needful for people of that area in Tegema local government, other village where the gas is leaking, so that the people of that community will live well. Not when fire ravage every community. It was when they will send relief material or they will go for condolence visit. Now, when anything have never happened, they should make sure that they stop the leakage of that gas so that people can have better water to drink and live a better life. Thank you very much, Chigozi from Udobakri Clan.
All right, Chigozi, good evening. Thank you for that. Good evening, Queen Chima. What is on my mind is the good people of Obiakbo should ask Honorable Gift Nwolu how far. Queen, as I text you now, Chuba does not have power. They're in dire need of transformers, no internal roads, no empowerment of any kind. Yet Obiakbo is receiving huge federal allocation and internal generated revenue monthly. See what a chairman is doing for his people. What will Give tell Chuba and Akbo people after now? He should act fast, please. DK from Port Harcourt. All right, DK. Good evening, presenter. Please, what's on my mind is about the neglect of the elderly people in our society by the Nigerian government. I also advise Nigerians to stop abandoning their elderly parents for more blessings from God, from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right, thank you for that, for texting. You can also call or send. It's either you call or you send a text or WhatsApp message. Right, to 0701 933 9962. Right, you can call or send a text to that number 0701 933 9962. Then, if you're calling, the number to call is 0810 9510 951. That's the number that you can call to say what is on your mind. 0810 9510 951. I mean, looking across what's happening in the country or what's going on with you, right? So you can highlight any of those, right? You can talk about that or what exactly is running through your mind. It's about what's on your mind. Welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Screen, what's your name?
My name is Edgar from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go on, please.
It's my opinion is this. If they can flush away all our senators and House of Representatives, sweep all of them out, then fresh legs will come up. Our Nigerian government will be better. Fresh legs. That can make Nigeria better.
If they can do what?
If they can flush away all the Senate, all the House of Representatives, all the government officials, all of them, let all of them drop, the fresh people come up. Nigeria will be better than today.
Oh. All right. That's what you think. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind. 0810-951-0951. But everyone seems to have like the absolute solution to some of the challenges. You think that if people are flushed out, and I'm wondering how that flushing is going to happen, or a particular people that you think are responsible for the ills in society, if they are flushed out, so you also are sure that there would be no one remaining, and I'm wondering how that flushing would happen. Right, but let's get to know what's on your mind, right? This evening you can call 0810-951-0951. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
What is always on my mind is each time people call your number, I was very fast today to get it to call you.
Okay.
Yes, so please, when you call it very slow so that we that is getting older, we can always contribute to what you're doing. Thank you, I appreciate.
All right, thank you for that. Quite noted. Right. Thank you. 0810-951-0951. You can call that number and say what's on your mind. Right. For text message or WhatsApp message, you can do that to 0701-9339-962. Right. And what is on your mind. So we do this and then we move over to area talk. But do also connect with us on social media, right? You can follow us on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. That's Facebook. Follow us, and you can also get to follow most of our conversations on social media. You can drop your thoughts. That's just comments there. You can also follow us on Instagram, Today FM 951. Today FM 951 X, Today FM 951 at Today FM 951 Twitch. Watch live, listen live at Today FM 951. Then you can listen to the audio via our website, todayfmlive.com. That is www.todayfmlive.com. You just click listen live, and you enter via the homepage. Or you enter via the homepage or from the menu list, and you can hear us on the website. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello. Good.
Yeah, good evening.
What is in my mind is concerning these repented Boko Harams. They say over 3,000 people repented. And that is in Borno State. And they granted them amnesty or Haji call. Now, these people will be used to still fight the country. Yes, because What is smelling he goat is inside, it's not outside. These people now, they have repented and they have given their life to the government, not even to God. They have repented, they have given their life to government. Tomorrow government will still use them, which is not good. They are supposed to be at least giving them discipline of their life. Yes. Let the Lord take its course. It's not good that they have repented, then at the end they will begin to trouble Nigeria again. And they will use them to Islamize this country. Because look at all of them that have repented. They are Muslim. So all those things doesn't make meaning. They are just trying to Islamize this country. They are just trying to do what is not possible. Although I know they cannot do it. Cannot be done. But the truth is that these people need to be taught. At least through these ones, let them go and locate the other ones that's troubling this nation. Thank you. That's what's in my mind.
All right. You said that. Okay. Let's see how many more calls we can take before we wrap this up. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello?
Welcome. Are you there?
Yes. What is on my mind is the several election is beckoning. Good and fine, and politicians are making frantic efforts to have a day. The likes of Babashir Lawa is accusing Atiku of being a supporter or a sympathizer of and Fulani's criminal headsmen. And that Peter Obi is saying that Nnamdi Kanu is even committed offense that warrant his imprisonment. If I just say that he is not becoming wise, intelligent, because statements like this, statements that may hinder his political ambitions. I remember the statement by Jonathan 2014 towards 2015. It's not corruption. Now, Nigeria attracted white to nationwide condemnation that stealing is not corruption. Why corruption was right, left, and right in his government. When the former central bank government, they announced that there was a meeting on in NNPC, which was, I think, the former minister of petroleum, Medical, was indicted. And the federal government of the time set up a investigation. And they found out that still money was missing. There wasn't the amount that Sanusi quoted. And if the Peter Obi no commit offense, if somebody incited against Peter Obi coming to the north to campaign, that when he comes and he sends charge, they attack, and either the security attached to him, that they should not put their weapons. And he started inciting people that granted the unrest in the south. So you say when you go to the north, you tell them that you will release and because they didn't commit any offense. Why their own? Why whenever this Gulag, Ahmed Gulag was killing it southeast. Also, this person, I think, he always defending the herdsmen and the bandits.
All right.
But people are always condemning. But we, our own, when we committed our own, we see as a sense. That is still around 1962 first military coup. Before it was that military coup that warranted the civil war.
All right.
So the people should always take the gates at home. This is not the statement should make. We are told that when I reach the bridge, you know how to cross. When it was posted with this kind of question. It's enough to answer that question. It will maybe not be good for you. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing what's on your mind. 7 o'clock, area talk. You're still tuned in to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Meets insight, sports needs passion, and entertainment needs excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. It was just a few hours ago, I was talking to the girl who had to, the nail technician on my nails, and we were discussing security issues. Then she mentioned how some people had taken her phone from her. I mean, it's quite complicated matter. And I was just thinking generally about the security situation in the state, maybe the country, but basically the state. Then I also was analyzing several situations. Someone mentioned, be careful, East-West Road, one chance, the buses or the taxis. So you're a taxi driver listening to me and you're like, oh, not again, because you're a good man or a good woman, good person who just does your business and go back home, attend to his family or her family, or maybe attend to yourself. But there are people out there who do it differently. And doing it differently is whether taking by force from the other person or attacking the other person, or whatever means of survival it is for them, but doing it at the expense of the other person, sometimes with force, sometimes even extreme measures that they take. Hit, kill, sadly, abduct, inflict pain on people, right? And one thing that is always asked is, the government should, the River State Police Command should, let's beef up security, let's do this, let our roads be safe, let our communities be safe. Basically, let our roads be safe. Let us know that we are safe, right, as a people. Now let's look at this crackdown and this launch that the police have come up with very stringent measures that they are also saying is part of the crackdown. Now, Rivers Police launched crackdown on obscure number plates. Now, the Rivers State Police Command has announced the commencement of a statewide enforcement operation targeting vehicles with covered, obscured, defaced, unauthorized, or missing registration number plates in a move aimed at strengthening security and curbing criminal activities across the state. This is what we'll be looking at on Area Talk this evening. My name is Queen Chima. So, several angles to it, right? From your perspective, maybe you've had a terrible experience or not, or you've seen vehicles, right, without their number plates and what impression that gave to you, or even vehicles whose number plates are not clear, right, what perception that did. Or maybe you've had an incident, a terrible one, and you discovered that the vehicle did not actually have a number plate. Now let's go down. Now the exercise takes effect from Monday, June 15, that is today, 2026.
follows a directive from the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, designed to enhance public safety and deny criminals the opportunity to conceal their identities while carrying out unlawful acts. Now, according to the statement issued by the Police Public Relations Officer of the Command, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabolo, the operation will be coordinated by the Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, Olubenga Adepoju, who has directed all area commanders and divisional police officers across the state to begin immediate implementation of the directive. Immediate. Now, the command stated that the enforcement exercise forms part of broader efforts by the Nigeria Police Force to improve security surveillance and ensure that all vehicles operating on public roads can be properly identified. Now, under the new directive, any vehicle found with covered, obscured, altered, unauthorized, or completely absent registration number plates will be impounded, while owners and drivers of such vehicles will face prosecution in accordance with existing laws. Now, police authorities noted that obscured or concealed number plates have increasingly become a security concern as they make it difficult for law enforcement agencies to identify vehicles linked to criminal activities, traffic violations, and other offenses. And the command therefore urged all motorists and vehicle owners in Rivers State to ensure that their registration number plates are properly fixed, clearly visible, and free from any form of obstruction or alteration. It warned that failure to comply with the directive could result in arrest, impoundment of vehicle, and possible prosecution. The Rivers State Police Command urges all vehicle owners and motorists in the state to ensure that their registration number plates are properly fixed, clearly visible, and free from any form of obstruction or alteration in order to avoid arrest, impoundment of vehicles, or prosecution, the statement said. And the police also sought to reassure residents that the enforcement operation would be conducted within the bounds of the law and with due respect for citizens' rights. Or to prevent abuse of the exercise, the Commissioner of Police issued a stern warning to officers assigned to the operation, directing them to carry out their duties professionally and lawfully. The command emphasized that the enforcement exercise must not be used as a platform for harassment, intimidation, or extortion of members of the public. It further warned that any officer found engaging in misconduct, unprofessional behavior, or extortion would face strict disciplinary measures. The police reiterated their commitment to maintaining law and order across Rivers State, stressing that proactive policing strategies remain critical to protecting lives and property and enhancing public confidence in security agencies. So now that you're listening to this, if I were you, maybe I'll just park somewhere and look at my number plates. Now, it's not only that it's covered, if it's obscure, if it's not clear, if there's an alteration, let's say a number or two, or a part of it, that's an alteration. If it's not clear, maybe there's a part that's really wiped off. So your number plates should be as visible as possible, because there's a part that I really like here, and it's good that the police identifies that. While some people would say, oh, it's just normal, cliche, the same thing said, will it change how some of these police officers would treat citizens on the road? It may not. But then the police also is trying to tell you that they understand that sometimes some police officers may take advantage of this and begin to harass citizens, but assuring that that will not happen. But then, just so that you're free from any form of harassment, right? You just move your way. If police officers are mounted somewhere because there was an instruction for a search, a stop and search, which is something that's not supposed to always happen. Sometimes there could be an instruction for a stop and search, and then you see police officers and they're just searching your vehicles. Or can you open your bonnet? Can you open the trunk of your car, rather? Open the trunk. We want to check what's inside, this, that. Apart from, what are these people's names now? Okay, why am I forgetting? Checking they're supposed to check your road safety, checking what they are supposed to check. Right. If these police officers, if they see that your number plate's not clear, obscure, or even altered, then your vehicle will be compounded. So what do you do now? You just quietly, peacefully check if your number plates are clear. But now let's just look at this on the other hand, which is why the police is doing this. And they have said clearly that it's because of the security situation in the state. Now, this is not just for Rivers State. This came straight from the IGP. It means other states apply the same. Rivers State is taking this measure to ensure that you're safe. Because there are just a number of things to look out for or ask questions around as to why this has been done and how it will help. That is, if you think so, you want to look at the one chance danger, right? Because what these people would do is leave no traces for identification. So if they have covered number plates or obscure ones, or maybe even stolen vehicle, that's an angle to even really talk about. But then if your vehicle is ever stolen, sadly, but these things happen, you know exactly what to do, what steps to do, just so that you can be safe, right? The next thing you obviously should do is immediately run to the police station to make a report that your vehicle has been stolen before other measures that you may want to take as to possible retrieval. But then you still need the police to help you. But let's look at the one chance danger, right? So we're looking at how, because of these obscure plate numbers, it makes it nearly impossible to identify one chance kidnappers or getaway vehicles, directly impacting community safety. Because if the number plates are obscure, how do you get them? How does the police get them? Right, so will this help? Will this help, this measure and this step that has been taken from today, 15th of June, 2026? How much will it help? Right, that's something that you want to talk about. So maybe you're driving through my one, Choba, water lines. The news is everywhere. There's a crackdown on obscure number plates. If your number plate's not clear, then you need to get it fixed. Because the police says they will lock down any vehicle with covered plates, tinted covers, or no plates at all. And this, they say, is to stop one chance operators and criminals from hiding. So some of the real questions we're going to be asking is, with this new crackdown on these obscure number plates, are roads finally getting safer? Do you envision a safer road or safer roads? Drivers, are you also ready, or are you worried? Are there some concerns you have about this? Maybe checkpoint concerns, police harassment, although the police has clearly addressed that. Do you have any concern? Right. And then you've, as someone who commutes, right, you enter a taxi or keke with a covered or missing plate. Do you feel safe? Do you even really check number plates before you board? And if you've ever noticed the number plate that's covered, what impression does that give you already? Do you? Or maybe it's just covered that you run away from. What if it's obscure? What if most of the numbers on the plate are not clear? Do you check plate numbers before entering? Do you do that? So I said this earlier, that if you're a driver, look at your car right now. Are your number plates, the number on the plates, are they clean and visible? Are you worried that officers might use this crackdown to twist your hand or extort you at checkpoints? Are you worried? But what's one way to just free yourself rather from any form of concern? It's obviously checking your number plates and ensure that it's clearly written and visible for any eye to see, even from a distance. And have you noticed a lot of these cars, of these vehicles with these number plates that are not clear? Have you noticed any? Or even the ones that are covered or the ones that are altered? Have you taken attention? Have you taken time to pay attention to most of them? Right. These are some of the questions that we are asking. So what do you think about this, and what efforts, what would this do for our roads? Right? Would this help with reducing insecurity? Do you think this would put some level of scare in the minds of these criminals, some of the criminals? Do you think it would? Do you think this will really help? Especially with the one chance, the attack, the kidnapping, would it help? If your number plate is visible, then you can be found. There can be a crackdown. If it's not, then it's almost a problem because the person can escape. But what do you think about this? Do you think it would really, really help? Now, here's why the crackdown was launched again. Track criminals, basically. Hidden or covered plates make it nearly impossible for security agencies to track down vehicles linked to serious crimes like kidnapping operations and illegal transportation of arms and ammunition. So that's why this crackdown was launched. So it's also possible to combat hit and run incidents, right, where the police had noted that when vehicles with obscured plates are involved in hit and run accidents, victims and eyewitnesses cannot identify or report them to authorities. And now this is straight from the IGP, right? So it's just an explicit order from him, and obviously to improve security surveillance across Nigeria. Rivers State started and adopted this measure, and we're looking at how it's going to help. Then unregistered and tinted commercial vehicles are heavily used by one-chance robbery and kidnapping rings to trap unsuspecting commuters. So this is also a way to curb the activities of the one-chance people, one-chance men or syndicates. You must note that number plates are a vital tool for crime detection and vehicle recovery. So if it's altered, if it's not clear, if it's covered, it's almost difficult for the police to, it makes it a little more difficult for the police to do their job or even get these people. So now, what do you think is going to happen? Will this really help with security, or it wouldn't? Would it reduce it drastically, or maybe just to some extent it would help? What are your thoughts? 0810-9510-951. You can call that number. Yes, 0810-951-951. I'm taking it slowly now. 0810-951-951. And then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Please, Rivers, please launch crackdown on obscure number plates. And the crackdown is, if your gut and your number plate is obscure, is altered, is not clear, your vehicle will be compounded. So if you don't want your vehicle compounded, you just want to check and check properly if this is really clear for any eye to see and would not cause any trouble, any problem at all. But if you're seen, your vehicle will be compounded. And this, the police has said, is to help with the security situation in the state. Right. Track criminals, combat hit and run incidents. The directive is from the top and is targeting one chance syndicates. Do you think this is a brilliant approach, and it would help with the security challenges. And if you have ever been in a situation where at least you were able to identify that the number plates were missing, or the number plates was covered, obscure, even altered, it gives a valid reason to someone listening and understanding that, oh, that's usually the ploy, their ploy. That's what they just do so that they would not be got. Nobody gets to them. Nobody has access to these criminals because the number plates are missing. So if you see a vehicle with altered number plates, do you board that vehicle? Do you even take out time to look at number plates? Do you take out time to look at number plates before you board a vehicle? Do you even do that? Or you just jump right into it? And if you've had an experience where possibly a car stopped, a vehicle stopped, and the number plate was covered and you saw it clearly and you didn't want to get on with them because of that, you also may want to share. But then, generally, what would this do for security on our roads? Will this really help or not? If it would, I'd like to find out from you. If you think it wouldn't do so much and that there are other measures to be taken, or absolutely this would help to some extent, and it helps to some extent, and then so much more can also be done to add up to helping the security situation in the state. It's Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Yes, get your perspective on this launch and crackdown of obscure number plates, unclear number plates, altered number plates, or even covered number plates. Any of these, if the police gets that vehicle, they're saying that it would be compounded. And I'm asking, how will this help security in the state? Do you think that it would or not? Or it's just maybe another law that over time we just everything will just go calmly in the state? Would it? There are concerns. I mean, the police did mention the concern even on their own. They mentioned the concern, saying that they understand that some police officers may want to take advantage of this, but this is in general for the good of the people, the good of Rivers people. So if your vehicle is found with covered, obscured, altered, unauthorized, or completely absent registration number plates, it will be impounded, and then owners and drivers of such vehicles will face prosecution in accordance with existing laws. Now, the police is noting that obscured or concealed number plates have increasingly become a security concern as they make it difficult for law enforcement agencies to identify vehicles linked to criminal activities, traffic violations, and other offenses. So all motorists and vehicle owners in Rivers State should ensure that their registration number plates are properly fixed, clearly visible, and free from any form of obstruction or alteration. So they warned that failure to comply with the directive could result in arrest, impoundment of vehicle, and possible prosecution. So what this means is, if you don't want any of this, get your number plates fixed. If it's not visible, it should be clearly visible. If there's an obstruction, take away the obstruction. If there's an alteration, change it, fix it to avoid arrest, impoundment of vehicles, or prosecution, as the statement has said. And then I'm bringing this back to you and asking, will this help with the security situation in the state? Would it truly help with the security situation in the state? Would the roads finally get safer? And drivers, any concern? If you have any concern with this directive, any concern at all, you want to share that live on the air, 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call, 0810-9510-951, or you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Why I think that we may repeat this conversation again, probably on security and you. We're looking at this from a community perspective and the roads, how the roads will get safer again, or people get safer again. As a driver, any concern? Because inspections will be going on, right? If there's an alteration, if there is an obstruction on your number plate, then your vehicle will be impounded, or you may be prosecuted. What are your thoughts?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Please, I actually listened to your conversation, what you're saying. But before I start, I want to ask you a question. You that is asking us if we check plate number before we enter vehicles. Do you check plate number before you board any vehicle?
Do you check?
Do you check plate numbers before you board any vehicle?
So do you have a problem with the question?
No, I'm asking you're asking us the public, so I'm asking you first. It's not even possible because you're in a hurry.
You think it's not possible?
You're in a hurry to where you're going to.
You think so?
Want to start checking plates. Yes, I'm telling you this.
If you don't check, there are possibly a lot of people who check. I mean, if you are concerned about your security, depending on where you're moving you may check, or you should check. So when you say it's not possible, you can say that you can say
you're in a hurry, probably go to where you're going to. Probably it's either you're late or something. So you're in a hurry. You don't even have that time to start checking plate numbers.
Is it every time you're in a hurry?
Leave that aside.
So you never check number plates.
Don't worry, just keep that aside.
Okay.
I want to contribute to it.
Yeah, go on.
This thing that the police are saying, how does it curb insecurity in the country? How? These are the things we should check it. Do you know that most policemen use private cars that are not painted with police colors? Are you aware of that? Some policemen, they use private cars that are not even painted with police colors. And some of those cars don't even have plate numbers. So why don't they sanitize themselves first before telling the public?
Okay, so you think it would not help?
My dear, not that it won't help. They just sanitize their own selves first.
Okay.
Some of them use private cars that are not painted with police colors. And some of those cars don't have plate numbers.
Okay.
So please, let us sanitize yourself before telling the public.
So it would not help. All right. Thank you for your thoughts. All right. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number. Let's get your reaction. Welcome.
Get the update for you. Bet Naija, truly Naija. It don't enter. Life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, the River State Police has launched a crackdown on vehicles with obscure number plates, number plates, altered number plates, covered number plates, and say if you're caught and your vehicle the number plate falls in any of these categories, it will be impounded and you'll be prosecuted. Now, the River State Police is doing this in strict regulation and the direction of the Inspector General of Police to help with the security situation in the country. And then for the peculiarity of the state, because you also want to look at the peculiar security situation or security cases in Rivers State, like kidnappings, one chance, robbery, that most of these vehicles are used to perpetrate. So I'm asking, are you concerned as a driver? Any concern at all? The police did highlight some challenges that this may face. I mean, basically, a challenge that they said, and talking about the some police officers taking advantage of this, but they did assure that they would ensure that that doesn't happen. But instead, you as a vehicle owner, just ensure that your number plate is not altered. There's no number missing out, nothing. There's no obstruction, and it's not covered. So if you're able to do this, maybe you can escape that. Maybe escape that harassment from the police. But I'm asking, are you concerned? One, do you think that this will help with the security situation in Rivers State? Again, do you check number plates before you get into a vehicle? Do you? The number of times that you have checked, or all the times that you have checked, depending on how security cautious you have chosen to be for yourself, have you noticed any vehicle with a number plate covered and you stopped or did not board that vehicle? Or have you noticed any vehicle with number plate obstructed and did not? Have you had any situation like that? And what was the situation like? Well, how would you paint that scenario? And then generally, will this help Rivers roads? Will this help our roads, make them safer? What do you think? 0810-9510-951. Welcome
Hello.
to Area Talk.
Yeah, thank you. Shadrach from Obogoro.
Welcome, Shadrach.
I know the police. It's just like when you are seeking for malaria and you are going to take tetracycline for stomach pain. Why is malaria is stopping you? The problem of Nigeria is not the number plate.
Okay.
Let me surprise you. I'm a commercial driver.
Okay.
And I apply highway. Maybe Warri, Benin, Tapele, other places. Go to Ahoda now. I'm a Rivers man. If you go to Ahoda, there's one particular crawler that police use and one in-laws, which they do not have plate number. They will chase you. The crawler chases me from Ahoda to Kobe. If you know what I'm talking about, Ahoda, they know Kobe from Biama. Why? Because I carry load. My motor go down. I'm a Sienna driver. The Sienna go down because I carry load. And they chase me. It's only me that is inside the vehicle. And they chase me, and I saw them through my side mirror that they are chasing me. I refuse to stop. They flash me light. I refuse. As they are firing, me are firing. Can you imagine when we got to checking point before Mbiama? People use the police, other people to stop me. Stop there, what is happening? I said, what happened now? I said, what do you carry? You see, when they came in and when they come down, I said, come down. I said, I'm not coming down. What is your problem? They say, put one down my vehicle. No, the other said, take this glass. I wander the backward. And they look through this and they see that what I carry is full stop. You see? And the police that they are chasing me, they are without plate number. Did you see?
Yeah.
So if I must just put somebody or God did not help me or I carry money, you don't know that these people can kill me or collect my money or just collect my vehicle. Where can I trace them? Them, the police, got no plate number. So they know what they are doing. Plate number is not our problem for Nigeria now. I'm not sure we with the river people. Plate number is not our problem. How many plate number they cover? It's police that cover their plate number. It's police that remove their plate number.
Yeah.
For small cars.
Some of them.
Yes, not
some of them.
Many of them. Only this Sienna that Fubara fought for police last year. That is only, you see that is police motor. But all those Corolla, Camry they use, there is no plate number. What are we talking?
It's an act of illegality because it's supposed to have the number plate. Welcome.
Queen,
Yes.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Thank you, my sister.
Yeah.
At times, I ask myself, those are the hem of affairs in Nigeria. Do they have people that advise them at all? Do they have people that talk to even their wives? Do they share some of these views with their wives? Let their wives, if they cannot come to the public to seek the opinions of people, let them talk to their wives. If you have a good wife, your wife will tell you, how will this one work? How will this one help out in a situation we are in today? We are talking about kidnap. Okay, Queen, are you not aware that some policemen have been involved and some are still involved in this kidnapping we are talking about? So what are we saying?
So you think this crackdown will not help? Will not help?
Yes, in a sinner climb, a distorted plate number, yes, could aid that kind of crime. And they will find out, fish out whoever that is responsible for distorting his number plate. But here, even when your number plate is very visible, very clear, the people still engage in all those dirty things with it. Now, police, they have just created something for police. Their attention will never, if police will, if they see how they will even scrape off the figures on people's plate numbers so that they will use it to get something. That is what they will be after now.
So you think the police are assuring you that they're going to ensure that this does not encourage any form of harassment from them, would not help?
People, have they not assured us that there is not going to be what do you call it, roadblock or
so this
Roger?
This will not even scare criminals. You're saying this number plates?
It will not scare them.
All right,
it will not scare them. It will not scare them. They should face the reality. We have a very serious insecurity issue. They are talking about it. Do they even search vehicles?
All right then. Welcome to Area Talk. Are you there? Welcome to Area Talk. The call keeps dropping. Call again, please. All right. But I was asking if you have wanted to board any vehicle, and then you noticed that the plate numbers were covered, or just some sort of issue at all. Did that prevent you from entering? Welcome to Area Talk. 004. What's happening to your number? What's happening to that number? Call again. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome.
Yes, good evening, nice here. I think it's the Commissioner of Police that give the order.
Yes. Straight from... Yes, in River State, yes.
Okay. I don't want to challenge him because...
But straight from the IGP, though. Straight from the Inspector General of Police.
Okay, that's for the whole country.
Yes.
Only in River State.
Nigeria, the whole country.
Now, now, the interest I want to put, and I want to advise the Commissioner of Police, River State, let him tell his men to do their work well. Because I see that he's not seeing all the whole police station in River State. They have checking point, they are collecting money. He will not see that one. Then, since they kidnapped this hospital commander in his local government, he have not made any other statement. Now, he wants to enforce this. But when they bring ammunition here and kidnap hospital commander and they are still in the forest, still now holding the man hostage, he have not made no attempt, nothing. So, if he wants to start doing the number plate something, I'm not against it. But let him put efforts and tell people the way about hospital commander. That's very, very important. Thank you.
All right. So, do you think that this will help with the security, safety on our roads? Will this help? Welcome to Area Talk. Are you there? It's getting difficult to get your thoughts. Welcome.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better.
I beg, get those police and stop the operating. Maybe I'm not to maybe they wait not to let to maybe they stop to the go with maybe not any fans for I have no complaint, my sister. Can you hear me, please?
I'm finding it difficult to get your thoughts. It's the glitch. There's a glitch. Call again or send a text or WhatsApp message. All right, to 0701 9339 962. So a text or WhatsApp message to that number will work better if I cannot get your thoughts clearly. And then you can call 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. So you're looking at what this would do on our roads. Now, this is the concern, and somehow the police went pretty much ahead and explained that they would ensure that no police officer takes advantage of this to harass anyone. Right? They said that because it's not something that is hidden. It's not anything difficult to know that some police officers may want to take advantage of this. But then you evaluate this on all angles. And when you look at the angles, you're asking, maybe, just maybe, it would do better for the security of the state. I'm talking River State. Would it help? Just maybe. And if you think it wouldn't, then it's also why that wouldn't. I mean, some of you have shared your concern to be as to that's not the problem of insecurity. That's not what will help with insecurity. Several other things to look at. And then you're also looking at the police who is enforcing this and saying that some police officers move around with vehicles that don't have number plates. And it shouldn't be. Because the Police Act states that all official police vehicles must display their clear registration plates. Clear registration plates. You should have it. But these police officers that don't have theirs, I hope that the police is doing what it's supposed to do. Or you identify and then you can report to the police and they do exactly what they want to do. But there are just a number of concerns, right, to the security challenges in the country. But you look at one measure that is taken and you ask yourself if it would help at least to some point. If it will help in any way. Because the exceptions are, I think the exceptions are just the president, the vice president, state governors, their deputies and senate presidents that are legally permitted to use flags or covered plates on official vehicles. Every other person, number plates should be shown. So you who owns a vehicle, you're saying, okay, because the police does not, because sometimes the police, you don't have, their number plates are not clear, or there are no number plates, so some of them are covered, some are not visible, there's an alteration, then I'm not going to do mine. Just get your number plates fixed if there's a problem with it. If there's a number altered, change it, get it fixed. Just steer clear any form of impounding of a vehicle or even prosecution. Just do that as a citizen in Nigeria. As a Nigerian who understands that, okay, I just want to do the right thing or what the law says I should. Then back to what the police says as to this helping the police trace criminals, especially One Chance, the One Chance syndicate, abductors or kidnappers. Do you think this will help? Is this going to send some sort of worry or concern to these criminals? Because when they know that every vehicle in River State has its number plates clean, clear, visible. So if they use any vehicle to perpetrate evil, it'll be easier to get them. maybe this would help with the security situation. Beef it up and our roads are safer, wouldn't it? And I was asking, as a driver, right, how do you feel about this? As a driver, how do you feel about this? And what are your concerns? Then if you're a commuter and you see a vehicle without a number plate, what's your first reaction? If you notice a vehicle without a number plate or even an altered number plate, I get taxis sometimes and I check. I move at night, if I'm moving at night, and I check. So the other man calling me asking, do you? Yes, you may not do that all the time. But when you say it is not possible, that's ruling out the possibility. And no, you cannot say that. You're just saying for yourself. There are people who check number plates. They check. Because if you're aware that some vehicles cover their number plates so that their crime cannot be traced or they cannot be traced, then sometimes you would want to check. I mean, it may not be in the morning, it may not be at noon, but there's this consciousness that moving around at night brings. You're extra careful, you're looking around, right? You're looking at the person coming behind you, you're looking at the person walking beside you. You're careful about the vehicle you want to get into. So yes, the possibility of being careful is there, and that's what the society has turned us into. So security is everybody's business. Yes, it's actually everybody's business because you protect yourself first, at least to the best of your ability, before that help is extended to the people who owe you protecting your life and property. Welcome to Area Talk. Yes, good evening.
Let me call. I like your program. You're doing well. God will bless you.
All right. Thank you. Really, you didn't want to talk about what we're discussing. So now, the penalties is impound that your vehicle will be impounded. You face prosecution, right? So if you wouldn't want that to happen, fix your number plates. Fix it. But some of you have called and shared your concern. I mean, the police taking advantage of this. Let's get that part where the police said they understand that some police officers may take advantage of this, even as they have directed immediate implementation of this. But they understand that some police officers may take advantage of this, and so they are going to put in measures to ensure that that is looked into. Okay, right. So the police sought to reassure you that the enforcement operation would be conducted within the bounds of the law and with due respect for citizens' rights. Now, to prevent abuse of the exercise, the Commissioner of Police issued a stern warning to officers assigned to the operation, directing them to carry out their duties professionally and lawfully. I understand. I mean, I saw the stern warning and I had to give a green, because stern warning, I mean, that doesn't completely cut it. If any police officer is ever exposed going beyond boundaries, then the police should do the right thing and save the citizen that was harassed, save the citizen from such embarrassment or harassment by prosecuting the police officer, or whatever measure of punishment should be given to the police officer. Right, so that's the concern that a lot of people have. And then police vehicles that don't have number plates. On Saturday, if you listen to the law today, you heard the lawyer saying, see, if I see a police van and I notice that they don't have number plates, I just move past them because I don't want to stop. Or the vehicle does not even have the official NPF on it. The Nigerian Police Force doesn't have Nigerian Police Force on it. I just don't. It must be a rare situation before I do that. Yes, because there are people who've taken advantage of this. Maybe some of them are not even police officers. Some people who just stop young men, collect money from them. Some of them are not police officers. They don't even have uniforms. They don't have their ID cards. But sadly, they may be having weapons and may attack these people. And so people just obey. But there are lots of restructuring that the Nigerian police is doing that can help. We know that there are bad eggs, that they exist, but there are still some of them that do their jobs and do their jobs well. You may want to measure the bad eggs from the good ones and say, oh, maybe we have more bad. Some people say no, more good. It depends. However, it's a collective effort to ensure that we fight insecurity. Because if these criminals know that number plates in Rivers State are clear and visible, so which one? Let's fly on the air or whatever measure. If the police continues to ensure that it restructures and also gets better ways, improving technology, improve in their structures to get criminals, which they do get some, right? It would also make you safe as a person. But first, on the roads, the safety that this will bring on the roads. If every vehicle, let me not say every vehicle because it may be a little impossible to have all the vehicles running on our roads and their number plates are very visible, clear. Some maybe there'll be alteration, some it would not be visible, some will still cover. But why would you cover your number plates? Or why will your number plates not be on your vehicle? That's already suspicious. So just as a motorist, as someone who owns a vehicle, whether you're using it for commercial purposes or it's your private car, get your number plates fixed. If there's a number missing, change your number plates. If there is an obstruction, fix it. If there's an alteration, fix it. And then if you're not the president, the vice president, the governor, deputy, and all others that are authorized to use their official cars and covered, then your number plate should be visible for everyone to see. And then for you, who's a commuter, yes, that extra care is necessary. Like I said, at night, I will check. I go as much as sometimes I'm looking at the people in the vehicle. I'm not a seer to know who is a bad person, who has bad person written on their heads. But just being extra careful. There are sometimes I'm not comfortable with a cab and I would not take it. It's my money. I would not enter until I get comfortable with one. Or I get a private cab, I just get a taxi straight home. And I'm the only person. But even with these private taxis, that's the thing with security. There's just a lot happening. And you do your best. The government continues to do what it says it's the best. Maybe you think it's not good enough. But what it's doing and the measures that it's putting in place to protect you. Right. So you collaborate. And maybe we can ensure a safer space. Maybe our roads can be safer. We can breathe a little. Thank you so much to those of you who called. And this started today, and it's been enforcement has begun already. So to avoid your car being impounded or prosecuted, fix your number plates. Just fix it and stay out of trouble. 8 o'clock. Would get on eyewitness reports. Let's get your eyes around the state and see what's happening in your area, in your community, whatever that is necessary to talk about. Then it would be important to talk about it on Today 95.1 FM on Eyewitness Report. I am Queen. Good evening.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
We are ready. We're ready. We are ready. We are ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
Sports needs passion and entertainment needs excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Where news meets insight, sports needs passion, and entertainment needs excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
what's that thing that you want to talk about around you, or maybe not around you, you noticed and you'd like to share. It's important that we get talking about these or about what's happening around you. So let's get your eyewitness report. You can call the number 0810 9510951 or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Tony, calling from Umebuli.
Welcome. Umebuli. How's Umebuli?
Umebuli, it's not fine. So my eyewitness report this evening is that when you come to all places you are selling gas now, you know, say that firewood is costing more than the gas. Because we are preventing a lot of security by fire breaker or fire to burn house. Now do you see that gas is costing 800, 750 now?
Gas is what? 800, 750?
Gas. Yes.
Is that what you buy gas for?
Yes. 1,750.
Oh, I thought as much. I was wondering when you said.
But do you think, as I, Edatoni, if you go to Bonny, I work at Bonny, all the various places the expatriates live, they put pipe, they are cooking with gas.
Okay.
When you go to Korete, to Sulubulu, they are making use of the gas for their residents, all the expatriates. You know that all the Omoto, all those places, they are moving with the gas. It's not well. Why is mean we Nigerians, we work in the place for the construction before these people come and establish and working to all those places? They are enjoying. Why is mean that we be Nigerian, we are suffering? Gas from 80 to 200, 200 to 500, 500 to 600. Now we are buying it 1,800, 1,700. I didn't want us to live or I didn't want us to die. And when you come at Umebuli, from here to Chokota, there is no road. They are talking about a flood. Flood we are seeing on the road, part the one they are seeing other places. And the people got oil, suffering. If we don't have oil, we are gaining what we're supposed to gain. But when violence comes, we don't need violence. Like from Chokota to Umebuli, we are peaceful area. But where they are having violence is where they are developing. Like individuals, they are not working any tabat of road and giving us big gas. Come take flotation here. Pollution of this thing, we are inheriting it more than the people are gaining it. My dear sister, tell government to shut and reduce the gas. If they don't reduce the gas, people are going project. When police follow for project, or many people follow for project, they are suffering with us. You know, Nigeria will not be safe. I beg, let them help us. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello.
Yes.
My own sister.
Good evening. Yes, good evening.
I greet
brother.
you.
Welcome.
I'm Otimabeze Ogogoma.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. My sister, I said I will not stop to talk about the Ogogo in Amoha local government. You see, the Lord, I don't know why he ignore this community. I should have given him a message. See, I'm Oti. When we formed IYM, Equity to Women, I was the vice chairman in Odeg. See, the Lord used to go to meeting with me, with Amechi and Wiki. We used to go to meetings. And he said because I left politics, that is why he's trying to play a Nobogo. So he should help us now. The light and the health center. You see, I don't know why. It should be that if somebody happen, anything happen to somebody, we go to Rumuji health center. And I used to say, I said my sister got accident in the road or the one that Amity did not complete. Okay, now my sister is in the household. So he should help us now. Is it because I dropped politics? This is why you know me very well. Why can't we help Ovogo people? That apart, I beg these pensioners of local government, governor should remember them now. Governor, why must he behave like he will get old one day? And those people who are sitting on top of this problem of pensioners from local government, one day they will retire. When they retire, they will still suffer the same thing, the suffering that is incurring on pensioners of a local government. I don't know why they should ignore people who have suffered for 35 years. Since 2013, I said this one time, my uncle died. They did not pay him anything up to today. So I don't know why government should ignore people who suffer, who make them to be what they are today. I don't know. So my sister, I say, let me say this thing. If your station can talk to governor, he should remember a local government pensioner.
All right then.
Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Today FM.
Hello, my sister. Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, my community, I'm calling from, my name is Eric. I'm calling from Romola.
All
my
right.
community, Bamboo Way, we don't have road. We have Bamboo Way, we have Konobo Way, we have, what's it called, Kerikembo Way and Yonkuribo Way. These four communities, no road. Please, I am begging the state government, even the federal government by NDDC or whatever, please, let them come and fix the road of Bamboo Way for us. Please, we are begging them. 2, then around GRA Junction, all the bag wires that His Excellency Governor Yesowike put, when they designed the flyover, there's some bag wire, there's some wires that will not allow you to beautify the whole flyover. I can tell you, my sister, the gangsters, the bad boys, they've removed all of them. And they are smoking right there under the flyover. And Mopo 19, which we can stand there and see Mopo 19. Mopo 19 cannot even come there and chase all of them away. So I don't know why. Even for you to pass there now by this time, you have to hold your phone very well and watch well. The boys are there. Please, let the government do something.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. There's a young man who called in, I think it was last week. You called in and said your brother was stabbed at Eleme Junction. If you can hear me, how's he doing? I hope he's better now. It's your brother, your sister, I think your brother. How is he doing now? Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Yeah. This is the caller from Ogbogoro.
All right, please go on. What's your eyewitness report?
I don't know. Yes, my eyewitness report is Ogbogoro Road.
Okay.
You cannot access from Ozoba to Ogbogoro now as I'm talking to you. You will pass one street you normally call Ojota. Then you pass out the front of Rumokwachi. Then from Rumokwachi again, you board another one.
So nothing has, no relief at all. The area still flooded.
Yes. And the flood, not, if you let me say, that flood can, even the Julius Berger, their truck, the tipper, they refuse to pass their gate. They cannot cross that water because the water can cover the truck of the bonnet, which is above, let me say, 6 to 7 meter depth. You see, you cannot bring no vehicle. Look at me. I'm a commercial driver. I live at Ogbogoro, but I pass through. Look at the long distance. I pass through Ogbogoro this side to Mbalaja, from Mbalaja. Then I bought at Wimpy. I take down to NTA Road. Then I bought to Brikode. Why see Choba here? Which I could have just with 3 minutes I don't reach Choba. But look at the distance. So nothing has been done. Ogbogoro people have suffered, and the Commissioner of Work is hearing. The governor is hearing. But I will not blame the governor. You know, I will not blame the governor because the Ogbogoro people are the people that support the capacity leader. I'm begging them now with that not supporting capacity leader, we are supporting God. Let them come and help us. Let them call the capacity leader to come and see what is happening at Ogbogoro. No road. You enter Keke. The Keke, if you come to Ogbogoro and they will ask you whether are you going to Waterside, they normally call that place now Waterside.
Yeah.
Ogbogro Road now, Krumokwachi is waterside, not Ogbogro Road again.
Sad.
They will stop at the waterside, then you straight cross to enter the other side. From Ozoba to Ogbogro is 1,000 naira. 1,000 naira.
All right.
Something of 200 naira.
1,000.
And 1,000 naira, they will take you to NTA, to Cornerstone, to everywhere before they can locate that Ogbogro. So if you want to drop along the road, no way. So the people who are Ogbogro now, that is, they don't want, I don't know the chiefs, the youth, all of them, because they have capacity leaders, they don't want to talk. We are suffering at Ogbogro as I'm talking to you.
All right then. Thank you. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. It's Queen. Good evening.
Queen, okay. Madam Queen, good evening. How is work?
Work is fine. Good evening.
Okay. I want to talk about because the last caller, this one, talk about that GRA. Those boys where they mess up for that GRA there. I don't know whether drunk people know they see them or they know they hear about them to go and know what they are doing there. Sometimes me, I don't use my own two eyes, not allegedly. I don't see Soldier Man on there.
Okay.
Soldier Man enter there. I just that they drive the pass, come out one. Then know everything go collect there. I come surprised there. It's not only once, not only twice. I don't see so many occasions. I see Soldier Man there. I go enter come out. I can't get surprised. See, okay, which is that's why those guys they get mad to do what they do there. They are selling drugs there. They are selling drugs there. That particular GRU, under GRU, they are selling drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I have to tell the River State government.
All right. Thank you for this information. Yes. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Chief Solomon.
Chief Solomon, go on, please.
You know, this water side at Romo is no more Mokwachi, it's Mokwachi water side. So they should still come and do something. They should come and inspect that place. We have been crying, no government official personnel that has come since then. They should come. So about concerning our health center, I thank God something is they have started. They have started raising fence. They have started. Yes.
Wow, when did they begin that?
They begin that today.
Today? Okay.
Yes.
Does it look like the pace of work will be fast?
Yes, the bricklayers, they are so serious working there today.
Okay.
So I pray that as they have started, they should complete it. They should complete it so that place will be functional to be functional.
All right. Thank God for that. We said it at the same time.
Yes.
Thank God for that. You don't get to call you and talk about that again. We're not even supposed to be celebrating these things like this. It should just happen. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening, Obina is here.
Obina, welcome.
Yes, this Oyeme market. I was around there yesterday. So it's been everywhere at the center of the road. I don't know who is in charge of that particular area, but this is Ondo Biabo. The local government chairman, I don't know. You know, they stop people for selling on the streets on the road. They did a lot of commending for that, but this particular center of the road has been everywhere. Rumo Krushi Youth President, Obiapo local government chairman, who is in charge of the dustbin clearing of my sister, just visit around there. You run away. I don't know how people are selling around there. Those very big one, not small one. No. I don't know what is going on in this River State. Thank you.
Yeah. Was it last night? Last night now, early this morning. Yesterday was Sunday. I was moving past what area and it's like, what is going on? What is this? Even as a people, did I just do that? Sorry, please. 0810-951-0951. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I remember Chigozi from Odon Bakri.
Welcome.
Yes, my eyewitness is this. About three to 5 to 6 years ago, I went to Victoria Island. I did not went to Ikeja, but when I went to Victoria Island, I keep on wondering the kind of development which I saw. So I keep on wondering. I use this medium to beg River State government to extend the development in rural area so that it will help people of rural area to live sense of belonging in their localities. So I use this medium to beg River State government or whosoever that go to rule River State 2027 to help River State people, to help Emo local government to do this bridge from Ewofe to Owakre. It will reduce total traffic congestion in Port Harcourt at large. Let me take for instance now, if a student is living from Kalabari to the school, to Nigeria University, you will not turn to Addis of Rumokoro Addis, down to Rumene. It will only pass through this area. Thank you. This is my
eyewitness report. Chigozie, thank you. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Are you there? Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening. Are you there? All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Nokubi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
My eyewitness report is about NEPA. One, about NEPA. NEPA, they are not supplying light to us at all, but they are coming for bills. That is one. Then is that the River State House of Assembly, since they came on board, they have not made any law that concern the people. We are crying about house rent, people increase of house rent everywhere. They have done nothing. Only Ubara is working and their own pocket finish. Then the last one is about GSS car, government secondary school car. The whole school has turned to forest. Government cannot remember our people in car in Canada local government council. Let them help us when we are coming from people's place. We don't have health care, we don't have school, we don't have anything there. But I don't know what to say again.
You don't have any school?
Hello?
You don't have any school?
The school that we have now, we are managing a classroom block as part of the secondary school in the primary school ward. That is the place where the primary school, where we attend primary school, we use one of the classroom block as the secondary school. All of the government school that they used to use it for boarding in those days, very mighty school. We have library, we have a chemistry library and all kind of biology library, everything, and boarding that has gone to forest. So it's sad.
Really sad.
Thank you. I'm not booking.
Thank you. I hope that there's something done as soon as possible. Welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. What's your eyewitness report?
Yeah, this is Madabuchi.
Madabuchi, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. My eyewitness report this evening is confining this long vehicle that is parking between when you're starting from that Abagio junction to Refinery junction. I wish maybe if you take your time, maybe someday, just check how it is, because those long vehicles are parking left and right, and the other vehicles are using that the same. They are using one lane. Yes, and on that particular lane, those long vehicles park left and right, left and right, left and right. This is just causing accidents every day. People are losing their life there, and I don't know what is going on. The state government is not even saying anything about it. And when those things happen, you see police, they will come. You think that they come to, raise people. You see them saying, no, before you carry this dead body, go out of this place, you need to go and sign this, sign that. All these things, they are looking for money. At the end of everything, you see, you that lost somebody will be spending 20 to 30,000 because it happened to me. You understand? Not that maybe somebody told me.
Yeah.
You understand? At the end of everything, you see, you spend, they will even refer you to their own mortuary where you go and deposit the cost.
You understand?
Yeah.
Just for them to get money from you, not even, sympathizing with you. I don't know whether that place is just like maybe they are trapped. They're just for them to just raise funds for themselves. I don't know. But when you see that particular road, honestly speaking, it's not welcome. When you see that, and they are still working on the other side.
Yeah.
But the whole vehicles park left and right, left and right, left and right. The way they will use fund there, honestly speaking, even you that is walking around that area, you like, my God, don't take care of everybody. They are just dragging the road, one particular road. You understand? So I'm begging. I don't know who is in charge of this construction. And maybe you just beg or something like that. So if it's for them to fasten the work, let them just do it. And then state governments should also mind those long vehicles and then give them a space where they can park.
Yeah.
You understand? So at least let's be managing this particular one lane.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for sharing your eyewitness report. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello, my name is Coco. I'm calling from Rumukuta.
Coco, welcome.
Yeah. The rate of gangster in my tree, Ikure Road. You see police collect this afternoon. Police collecting their own. The boys are with cane collecting every KK bus or bus that pass within that my tree, Ikure Road. They are jumping left and right collecting. Then I moved down to Waterline. The same set of boys another set of boys are also there.
Yeah.
They stopping all the vehicles. So please, I will urge the government. I think the government should just get a bigger vehicle and pack all these boys. Take them to a chain where they will do school to learn. Let them start to produce cassava for us. I think they will be paying them monthly. I think that's a very good advice. Please let the government do something. The rate of touting in Port Harcourt is just too much. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. It is. I was coming to work this evening and some of them stopped the driver. What am I saying now? And stopped the driver. And I was just looking at him. Get this one. Get that one. Get this other one. That's if people can also be meaningfully engaged, like you just mentioned, would have less of this to complain about, right? Should we have people on the road doing these road jobs outside official, maybe the, the road safety corps, but it can be done decently, not the way we say it around, and the issues caused. Right, so it can be done decently. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call to give your eyewitness report. I mean, anything happening around you at all that you want to call government attention to, right? It could be your road, your school, an area you passed, and it's not just sitting well, or there are things not highly functional there. Right, let's get your eyewitness report on Today 95.1 FM. So you can also send a text, right? A text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Yeah, good evening. I'm finding it difficult to get your thoughts. Sorry? Okay, I think it's better now. Go on. Nah, please call back. Right, please call back. I can barely get your thoughts. Good evening, presenter. I'm Seko Flexi by name from Umudioga community. My eyewitness report tonight, no lights yet in Umudioga community. It's 3 weeks now we have been in blackouts. PhD, give us light. We need it. Oh. Okay. I was going to shout. I was really going to shout. The power situation in the country, my area, early last month, I think this is June, sometime April, March, it was okay. And every time I experience that number of hours of supply power, I'm praying and wishing that it never ends. Yes, praying for electricity. That's what we do. When they they bring the power, we are shouting or we're excited. You want to hurriedly do the things that you want to do. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is General Lolo, aka Unknown Soldier.
Welcome. Go on, please, with your thoughts.
It's about my community light. The light has been complaining.
Okay. Which one is that?
Minama community, under Title local government area. Angel, I said I won't go complaining until our SG chairman fix our light for us. Because for me, this light issue, not for time for us. For the past 80 years,
are you there? Can you speak up loudly?
Yeah.
It's better. Go on.
Okay. I say for the past 80 days, my community is under darkness.
Okay. 20 years.
80 years.
80 years. Okay.
Yes. I don't know what people of Myanmar have done to council. No chairman has ever come to remember us. I don't know. Other community have life. My community and Myanmar community.
It's difficult getting your thoughts, right? Call again or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. Good evening, Queen Chima. How are you doing today? I'm Martin from Port Harcourt. Please, I'd like to. Oh, I see. State your mission. Just tell me here in the text message. Send a text or WhatsApp message. I'd read it, know what that is. 0701 9339962. Then you can call 0810 9510 951. You know, when you hear we have not experienced power for 8 years, you just think about it. Think about how bad that is. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Can you hear me? Good evening. Do you know I cannot get your thoughts? You sound distant from your phone.
It's really seriously. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, clear.
Okay. My name is Ledum Adonis Baker, popularly known as Minister One of Africa.
Welcome.
I am calling you from your Golweku in your Kara district of Kala local government area of River State.
Welcome.
Queen.
Yes.
I don't know whether we are part of River State anymore. You see, this every day, as is following here now. Erosion is about taking the whole of my community, called Nyongo and Za in particular. There is no government present there. Even the solar light I've been to NDDC. See now, if you want, they give us, it's not up to everywhere. The darkness and the little one they give us there is not even functioning well. I don't understand. The school called CSS Lueku is depopulated. Everything about the community is bad. I can't understand anymore. Please, can you call on the River State government to work out modalities on that to do, and they will make our life better there. We are part of the state. We pay our taxes. Please, I remember as one of Africa.
All right.
Thank you. God bless.
God bless you. Welcome. 0 0810-9510951. That's the number you can call and give your eyewitness report. Right, 0810 9510951. Then for text or WhatsApp messages, 0701 9339962. Call any of those or send a text. Yes, you can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number, and then you can also call the other one. Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your eyewitness report? Turn on the volume on your listening device, please.
My name is Marvin, calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. I went to...
You went to the call dropped. So you can call again. And you can give that eyewitness report. I hope that sometime we had a woman calling and talk about an area and mentioned drug abuse, sales of drugs there. I'm sure that the police is listening and also taking advantage of that as part of intelligence gathering. Right? You say the people help. This is one of the ways that they help to check out those areas. That incessant show or public abuse of certain substances that should not be in certain areas that people cannot control these people. Hopefully the police can help. Right. But what are those structures in your area that need urgent attention? Right, whether school, whether hospital, road, and you're calling government's attention to it. Right, 0701 9339 962. Text or WhatsApp message. Welcome. Good evening. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My sister, Queen, I forgot something. River State Commissioner of Police, since you want to do work, please, their colleagues are in front of all the whole police station in River State. Every police station have checking point. They are collecting money, 200, 500. Please try and stop it. If you really want to work in River State, I mean Commissioner of Police, River State, all the whole police, both in even headquarters, Moscow Road, all of them, they have checking points in their police station. If you really want to work, the whole police station in River State have checking points. They are collecting money. Stop them, Mike.
Yeah, that's a good eyewitness report. A very good one. Thank you. 0810 9510 951. 0810 951 951. You can call that number, then send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. There's some roads you just move past, and I mean, free of all of that, all of those issues. And then there are some roads, it's like that's the order of that road: money collection. Why? Right. I haven't seen these people on some roads, or maybe the roads I use. I haven't. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Good evening. What's your name? Are you there? I can barely hear you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes. Good evening.
Yes, this is Marvin from Port Harcourt. My eyewitness report is that today I went to my village and I discovered that the village is very peaceful. My village is Opoko. It's called Opoko, the village that got boundary with Akwa Ibom. Yes, that's where I'm from. I went to my village to see my mom. She's fine, the village is cool. But that is what disturbs me so much is that a whole community like Opoko don't have paramount ruler. There's nothing like paramount ruler, my sister. Do you know that Opoko is a significant community in Ghana local government? As I'm talking to you, most of the elites in Ghana are from Opoko. Most of the local government chairman, past ones, are from Opoko. The secretary to River State government, Amechi, is from Opoko. We have commissioners. We've gotten pound fed. So that community is not a healing community. I doubt why we have prominent men that left that community in the hands of these little boys that are carrying guns nowadays. I pray that government should come and check the matter that warrants Opoko not to have a paramount ruler that is being left at. Just imagine the magnitude of the kind of people I call that are from Opoko. You will know that that community is a significant community in Ghana. But as I'm talking to you, there is no paramount ruler. That community is being left at the mercy of these boys that say they are playing court. I don't know. Opoko has not been in this kind of dilemma since the inception or the creation of this world. So I'm calling on government and all well-meaning Opoko citizens to come. Let's come together and know the reason why our community is being deserted. As I'm talking to you, there is no person in that community except those who are living in the village. Every prominent person has left that community, and I don't like it that way. That is why I say I must end out, so that we can get help from anywhere. We need paramount ruler. If eventually development comes to Opoko today, it means it's only the court boys that will be fighting and chase that development out of the land. It is better right now we come together and address this issue. Those boys are our brothers. Let's talk to them and see how they can lay down whatever grievances that is taking place.
All right then. All right then. Sis, Roommate Clan is suffering in the hands of oil companies operating in the clan. The Moa local government area and the River State government. No good road, no good market structure, no health center, no good number of the NDDC solar lights in our communities for security reasons at night. All other clans in the Moa local government area have got theirs. Please, your authorities concerned for these projects should help us, for they should know that we are the life wire of this country. From Easy White. All right, Easy White, thank you for texting. This will be the last call. Good evening. Your eyewitness report. Yeah.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is General Ololo.
Welcome.
AK Unknown Soldier. It's about my community light.
Where?
I'm from Minama community in Asaitoro local government area.
Okay.
For the past 8 years, the people of Minama is under darkness. No light. Even some of our neighboring communities, like Angulama, they don't have light. There's only these 4 communities that don't have light in Asai Toro as a whole. The 15 communities that made up Asai Toro, we are only 4 that does not have light. That the shaman, even the previous ones, the only thing they have done for us is to keep us in darkness. We don't know what we have done. I have been calling this program every day, complaining, crying, begging concerning this light issue.
All right.
But it's like all my efforts is not going anywhere. But I believe
it's going somewhere. Your effort is.
This program is alive. It will get to them one day.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Thank you so much for calling.
Chairman. His name is Onengiofori George. He should please remember the people of Minama and Angulama. He should give us light. That is the only thing we want. We don't want any other thing. Just the light. I'm okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you too. We can take this voice note. Can we? Let's try. We have a commercial shortly.
Hello, Queen. Good evening and God bless you. I am Dick Later, calling from Port Harcourt right now.
All right. We cannot further. We'll take it some other time. Let's take a commercial now. Do have a great evening.
The best game I have seen at the ongoing FIFA World Cup without the Super Eagles of Nigeria was played in the wee hours of Saturday night. It was between Brazil and, of course, Morocco. Some called them the defunct champions of African football, as it were. No one can argue with that. The Moroccans are unarguably the best African football at this moment. My name is Godwin A. Nakne. It's all about the FIFA World Cup, with or without Nigeria. This time, I'm going to be taking you to Canada, where Bolarewa Olajide is waiting to talk to us. He resides in Canada. He follows football so passionately. In fact, he's a sport journalist, in case you do not know. He was working in Nigeria before he had to jackpot to Canada. He's been there for a while. He's following the World Cup. He's covering the World Cup. He's an accredited Nigerian journalist based in Canada, or is covering the FIFA World Cup. I'll take a quick break. Remember, Global Sports Update. My name is Godwin A. Nakena. Welcome back. I'm taking you all the way to Canada. Like I said, Nigeria or no Nigeria, the World Cup will continue. Bolarewa, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Update.
Thank you for having me, Godwin. It's a pleasure. Looking forward to an exciting show. The World Cup is underway, and we can't wait to see the remaining matches.
Well, I do remember, Bolarewa, the last time we spoke, and I said Nigeria will not be coming to the World Cup. Who are you going to be talking to? What perspective are you going to be looking at, as it were? Well, reality has dawned on us. Nigeria not at the World Cup. How easy has it been for you covering the FIFA World Cup without your beloved Super Eagles participating?
Well, it's not been easy at all. Another World Cup, no Super Eagles of Nigeria. It always takes that shine off it in a way, because we don't get to sing our national anthem. We don't get to rep the green, white, green. And it just leaves a sour taste in our mouth. But it is what it is. We have to still cover the biggest football competition in the world and enjoy it and hope that Nigeria qualify for the next one in 2030. As for the angle or the persons that we'll be looking to talk about at the World Cup, well, we know Nigeria as the biggest or most populous black nation in the world. So we are spread all over the world. So there's always a chance that a player or players of Nigerian descent, origin, will be playing for other national teams. And that's what we've seen so far at the World Cup. Particularly for me, I was at the game between Canada and Bosnia, and we had two Nigerians playing for Canada. They have Nigerian blood in them. I used to call them Nigerian bloodline because their names says it all. Tanitoluwa Oluwaseyi, who started against Bosnia, and David Oluwatobi Promise, who came on in that game against Bosnia to assist Larin for Canada's equalizer. So those are the angles that I'll be looking at going forward, not just for Canada, but the other countries participating, especially the ones who have ties with Nigeria. So if Nigeria as a nation is not playing at this year's World Cup, we have players who have Nigerian blood in them representing other countries, and it's something that we can accept or manage as the tournament progresses.
Bolani, when you talked about two Nigerian players, Nigerian descent, to play for Canada, how important would you say they are to the Canadian national team and, of course, at the ongoing FIFA World Cup?
Well, the two Nigerian players, Tanitoluwa Oluwaseyi and David Promise, are not important players. They are pivotal players who will be key for the Canadian national team at the World Cup. And we saw it from the manager in the first game. Jesse March decided to start Oluwaseyi ahead of the more experienced and older Kyle Larin. And we saw how Oluwaseyi had a good game. David Promise, the other Nigerian, came on in the second half and assisted Larin for Canada's equalizer, securing their first ever point at the World Cup. So it tells you the story that these guys are not just there to make up the numbers. They will be very, very pivotal, crucial for Canada if they are going to progress as far as possible at this year's World Cup. And, Canada as a country have been targeting players with dual eligibility, dual nationality, who can play for the national team. Remember, Canada are not a football country. This is just their third World Cup. They got their first ever points this year. In the last one in 2022, they got their first ever goal. So you can see the progression what they're trying to do and achieve as a nation. They've revamped the academy structure, the youth development system, and the system has now produced 2 Nigerian players who can do well in the future. So, yeah, it's exciting to see in a year where Nigeria didn't qualify. We have some Nigerian players doing well in the Canadian national team, and it's something to really relish and support as the tournament progresses.
Well, that's so nice. I wanted to talk us through the CVs of these 2 Nigerians playing for the Canadian national team. And have you had an opportunity to talk to them, since this World Cup started?
Well, David Oluwatobi Promise was born in Canada to Nigerian parents. So he had his youth football career in Canada. So he was eligible to play for Nigeria and Canada. In fact, it will surprise you that he played twice for the Nigeria under-23 team. But at the point where NFF were trying to get him to play, he said he was fully focused on playing for Canada. And after going through the ranks from the academy to the youth team, he eventually made it to the national team of Canada. So maybe a loss for Nigeria, but yeah, we have so many other talents who can play for us as well. But he still has the Nigerian blood running in him because he takes it everywhere that he goes to. He plays for Union SG in Belgium, and he's also good in the front of goal. He scores goals. He has a power. He disturbs defense. He unsettles defense. Can assist, like we saw in the first game for Canada against Bosnia, and can also score when he has the opportunity. So basically, a good striker who has found a place in the Canadian national team. For the other Nigerian guy, Tanitolu Oluwaseyi, he also broke into the national team about a year or 2 ago. He plays for Villarreal in Spain, and also almost all his youth life was spent in Canada, even though it was slightly different from David Promise because he was actually born in Nigeria before he came to Canada at the age of 10 with his parents. So since then, he's been in Canada, also went through the youth system, the academy, played for some good clubs before being scouted, and now he plays in Spain for Villarreal. So also a good striker. It's also good that they are both strikers who have done well for their respective clubs and also shining with the Canadian national team. It's never easy to break into any national team. And with the way Canada is going, they're looking to get talents. They also want football to be one of the sports that they do well, and they seem to be on the right track. I was lucky and fortunate to speak to the both of them after the game against Bosnia. Had some good words to share with Tanitolu Oluwaseyi, who spoke about the game, spoke about his Nigerian origin, how the energy of the 2 communities push him to be greater than what he is at the moment. And he's loving every bit of it. He said it's a privilege to be able to get support from 2 countries, and he's absolutely excited to be at this World Cup. The same thing for David Promise, who said the energy they always did there. In his exact words, he's always looking forward to the Niger energy whenever he plays, because the parents, of course, like they said, are football fans. They've told them stories about the Nigerian Super Eagles players at their own time. And it's something that they continue to take with them into every football match. So, yeah, they may be playing for Canada, but they have the Niger blood running in them. There's another one, Sam Adekugbe, who played at the 2022 World Cup, but he couldn't make the squad this time. He would have actually made the squad, but he got injured late last year, so couldn't even be part of the squad at all. So, a good team that they're playing for, and who knows, we may still get other Nigerians to feature for the Canadian national team because the Nigerian community is growing rapidly in Canada. So yeah, at some point we'll get to see more Nigerians or players with Nigerian origin playing for the Canadian national team.
Bolani, you seem to have left out something. I think I saw part of the interview you had with them after that game, where one of them talked about his idol being Nwankwo Kanu. Can you speak on this and some other things they said about players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, past and present?
Oh, I absolutely forgot about that. Thank you for bringing me back to it. Yeah, I had some questions for them, and I got them to speak about players of either Nigerian or Canadian origin who have inspired them or who have shaped their journey in football. And Tani Oluwaseyi said his icon or role model is Kanu Nwankwo, that he didn't really see him play a lot, but his dad used to talk about Kanu a lot, spoke highly about him, and he followed him as well. And he said Kanu didn't really shape his football, but he's been able to pick one or two things out of the way he played from the clips that he saw, and he's also brought it into his own game. So yeah, that was his response when I put out that question about past or present Nigerian players who have inspired them. As for David Promise, this one will shock you, and it's not even out there yet because I haven't even posted the video. David Promise said that the player who has shaped his style of play or journey in football is Victor Boniface. He didn't say specifically why, but he said his journey has been inspiring for him and he's a role model for him, past or present Nigerian footballers. That was a bit of a weird one, but it can be understandable as well because in their own generation, they get to watch players like Osimhen, Boniface, and the likes. And maybe in a way, Victor Boniface has inspired him as a football player.
Bolan returns with you truly tomorrow. And of course, remember, it's the FIFA World Cup going on in 3 different countries of the world. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. We'll see you again tomorrow. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your
Today's news in 60.
A new report by S&P Global says the ramp-up of operations at the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has triggered a sharp decline in the volume of clean petroleum products imported into West Africa. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has tasked the federal government of Nigeria to introduce new taxes on telecommunications services and fuel products as part of measures to increase revenue and create more fiscal space for development projects and social programs. Nigeria's domestic gas market has recorded a significant increase in sales, rising about 30% between January 2022 and January 2025, driven by reforms under the Petroleum Industry Act 2021 and the recent executive orders by President Bola Tinubu. The United Nigeria Airlines has signed a memorandum of understanding with the government of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau to establish a national airline for the African country named Air Bissau. On the foreign scene, global crude oil prices have recorded a sharp decline following a peace deal between the United States and Iran.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays
dancing to the song and forget that we still have talk on the thrill. Let's stay on it, okay? Yeah, today is Monday, another week. Conversations, we'll just have conversations about happenings all through the week. As they come, as they happen, we'll bring them on here for also talk about the one that concerns us. All the things happening in Nigeria concerns us at this point. There's nothing like, oh, this one does not affect me, this one doesn't concern me, because it's just important that you know these things for your overall well-being. Oh, it's happening in Lagos. It doesn't concern me. I'm in Port Harcourt. I'm in River State. Are you serious? It's only a matter of time before some of this things circulate. So it's just important that, we know the things happening around with us, around us, for our safety, for our coverage, for our protection somewhat, right? Yeah. My name is Rona Agbara. Welcome to The Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. That one is Wachiachia from Oriental Brothers. I hope I got that well. Yes, Wachiachia. That's a song playing on the background, and we'll have a great time. Yeah, we'll have good conversations, and then we'll have, high life breaks as we usually do. Yeah. So you have to stay locked on this dial for us to have this whole jolly and have the conversations also. That's right. So because of time, we're just going to dive into what I want to talk about tonight, or what we're going to talk about tonight, because this one now is, let's say, I would not really say it concerns men the most, but yeah, a larger percentage or a larger portion of it concerns men. So, and then of course there are women too, that it just concerns everyone generally, because for some people who do not patronize this thing we're about to talk about, or do not take these things, they may not be, but just know it, right? So that of course you have people around you who do, and events, celebrations, a gathering, it's just important. We use these things, so most people share these things when it comes to events, celebrations, gatherings, and on a regular day even people drink it. Weekends, we have lounges and bars and places where it is sold so much more than weekdays on the weekends. And what is that thing that Rita is talking about this evening? Alcoholic drinks. Someone says, I don't drink alcohol. Okay. If you don't drink alcohol, you know people who do, right? You have friends who do, Abby. You during celebrations or events or activities or something, you may not take it, but you can buy, to share for your guests, people you invite, right? So know it. And just put your ears down. And then people who drink alcohol, now I'm not saying alcohol is you should or shouldn't. No, that's not in my place to tell you if you should or shouldn't, but I would look out for you as it concerns your well-being in whatever it is that you do, right? So if you drink alcohol, it's important that you know that there are people who their specialty is adulterating alcoholic drinks. It's not like it's news, but I'm bringing this on here because recently some people were caught in Anambra State. Oh, it's in Anambra, it's not in River State. Are you serious? Don't do that. Because you see, this adulterated alcohol or fake alcoholic drinks, it circulates. So they may have their factory in some state, but they circulate it all over the country, every state. So just so you don't become a victim, or you don't take the fall for it. That's how I'm bringing it on here. And so let's just have the conversation basically, because whether you drink alcohol or not, know it and know this and know peace, that there are people who their business is to carry the original and do a fake one and circulate it. the fact that there's an original, that's to tell you that, people will want to adulterate that original and make money off it. Oh, this is the original alcohol. Oh, this is original stout. Or this is original beer. This is original. You know all those brands, right? You know all those brands of alcoholic drinks. Yes. The fact that there's the original one, there are people who pick that original one to do a duplicate or a replica of the original and sell it out there and distribute it out there. And you, an unsuspecting person or unsuspecting victim, may just buy the fake one, thinking that you've bought something solid or something, yes, this is it. And you may just be at risk because we know that, abuse of alcoholic drinks has its effects and consequences. Now, imagine you now take the fake. You can see how severe that is. When you abuse original alcohol, if you abuse it or you take too much of it, too much intake of alcohol, the original one now has its effects on your health and your body and consequences, right? Right. Drink responsibly is always, put on some of these alcoholic drinks. They always, when they put their adverts out there, they write, drink responsibly. So they to tell you that even the original, if taken too much or in excess, has its effects. Now, imagine you now take the fake one and then you now take it in excess. you get the point now. So imagine you take the fake and you now take it in excess. That's like, when they say double wahala for dead body. When they say, what that means? Like, that is like double trouble. So let's talk about this conversation. And I'm not even going to say, why do people adulterate alcoholic drinks or why do they do that as their business? We know at this point that there's almost there are people that would do anything for money. At this point, it's almost like there's nothing some people will not do for money. As long as it involves money, they will do whatever. But the question I'm bringing on here is, do you think that you can detect or you can tell fake alcoholic drinks from original? Oh, I know my brand. Oh, this is the brand I take. Do you think just by looking at it, you can tell if it's original or adulterated just by looking at it? Or, you have to drink it first, which can cause a lot of damage to know, I drank this beer, or I drank this stout, or I drank this other one, or this, and the taste was just somehow, or I didn't know, I just drank it, and at some point I started feeling this and feeling that, and when I got home, the effect was so much and all that. Do you think you can detect or you can tell original alcoholic drink or fake alcoholic drinks just by looking at it? Now, these people, 2 suspects were arrested in Anambra State, and they took the operatives to their mini factory. There's a picture attached to it where there are a lot of labels of original alcoholic drinks. I can't even remember all of the names, but those alcoholic drinks that you take, all of that, right? The original ones. In the mini factory where they do the adulterated ones, they have the labels, they have the cartons, they have the logos printed, right? They have the names of these original alcoholic drinks in their factory. So all they have to do is adulterate it, or all they do is adulterate the original one, make something that looks like it, and then paste the brand name, or paste the logo, or paste the paper on it, or the carton, and just, do it in bulk and distribute and put it out there. So you have an event and you want to buy 1 carton of schnapps or Lord or at this point, I can't even begin to mention all of these alcoholic drinks, but there are lots of them, right? So you have a celebration, or you have a wedding, or you have a party, or you have an event, you are hosting people and you want to buy drinks for your guests, and you go to the market, you not knowing that this carton of drinks that you are buying, they are not the original. They are the adulterated ones. You don't know. You just buy them in bulk. Buy 5 cartons of this brand, 3 cartons of this brand, the other carton of the other brand. And you stock up your house and say, when my guests come in, I have more than enough drinks to host them or for my, the event. And you don't know that you have successfully distributed adulterated alcoholic drinks to people. Their lives are at risk. So let's just know this. But if you are a you drink alcohol, right? I'm not saying it's bad. So don't say Rona says no. I mean, you do, that's fine. That's what you do, right? You like, right? How can you tell at this point if this one is not the real 3-3? This is not the real schnapps. This is not the real Lord. This is not the real this and that. This one is adulterated. Can you really tell just by looking at it, or you have to consume it to know? Now, the Anambra State Police Command has arrested 2 suspects allegedly involved in the production and distribution of adulterated alcoholic beverages in the state. The suspect, identified as Ikechukwu Okeke, 42-year-old, Okeke Chukwemeka, 38 years old, were arrested in the early hours of Monday today by operatives attached to the Rapid Response Squad following credible intelligence received by the police. Confirming the arrest in a statement on Monday, the State Police Public Relations Officer SP Tochukwu Ikenga said the suspects are currently in police custody, while exhibits recovered from them have been secured for forensic examination and evidential purposes. Ikenga added that the investigation revealed that the suspects were members of a syndicate specializing in adulteration and counterfeiting of various alcoholic beverages. At this point, how can you even be safe now to, from this look alike? Yes, that's alcoholic drinks look alike. There's the real one, there's the one that looks like it. How can you even protect yourself from it at this point? Should everyone now say, the best way? Do you think, the best way at this point is you can't really tell from the bottle or the pack or the carton or the logo anymore, and we don't want to risk your life by trying them out, different ones, before you can tell. That's a very risky attempt or a very, very risky move. Would we now say, at this point, before you drink or buy an alcoholic drink, you would check for this and check for that? What are the things you would check or look out for to know that, okay, this is not the real one? This brand, they don't used to put this thing. This one is the adulterated and counterfeited one. Or this one, they used to draw the arrow like this, or the head of the drink looks like because it has gotten to that point where you have to be very careful the things you consume. Now, it's not like it's only alcoholic beverages that they counterfeit these days. They even counterfeit fruit juices, soft drinks. Yes, they do. Even sodas and some of these fruit juice that we buy. There are a lot of counterfeits and adulterated ones that some of them, the color looks different from the original. Some of them, the label, some of them, the cover of the can or the bottle or the carton. Some of them, the names is just, this is not how it's spelled. There's just a lot of things that they do these days. They be doing so much. But I'll focus on alcoholic beverages because that's what, the people who are arrested, that is their specialty. Their specialty. Now, items were recovered from the suspect, and you see, Seaman Schnapps. Yeah, they had labels of Seaman Schnapps. Schnapps now. McDowell's. They had labeled the cartons already replicated. McDowell's, Eagle Schnapps. The one they use for traditional ceremonies, traditional marriages, traditional weddings. Meetings, family meetings, you host your people, elders, all of that. They had all of those ones. Elliot hot drinks, Baileys, the fresh cream. Oh, I know Baileys, yeah. But at this point, I would be so scared if I can't even tell if this is the real Baileys or the adulterated one. Yeah. They also had other brands that they have printed the papers in their mini factory just for them to produce. Imagine people producing alcoholic drinks. They just mix different things, plaster the label, package it in cartons, bottles, and send it out there. Now, some of the things that were also recovered were dangerous chemicals. This is no play or joke matter. It's not cruise, right? It's serious business for them, and it is a serious crime. It's not illegal business. It's not a legal business. They had dangerous chemicals recovered, allegedly used in the production process. So who knows what they mix in the pots or the drums that they mix these alcoholic drinks? Oh, Baileys. What if they put... I don't even know the kind of chemicals because they were not mentioned, but dangerous chemicals. Imagine consuming that, thinking that you're drinking alcohol, whereas you are drinking dangerous chemicals your livers, your kidneys, your heart, your intestines, your organs are all at risk by taking these things. Ikenga said operatives of the Anambra State Police Command attached to the Rapid Response Squad have arrested the 2 suspects allegedly involved in the production and distribution of adulterated alcoholic beverages in the state. The suspect identified, all right, I already read their names, and how they counterfeit these things. Now, they confessed, right? During the interrogation, the suspect reportedly confessed to the crime and subsequently led operatives to their mini factory. So they have a factory where they produce, they label, they cover, they cork, they seal, package. It's a whole production that they do in that mini factory. It's a whole production process. Now, they also recovered empty bottles, numerous empty bottles. So they have different bottles for all of these alcoholic drinks that they produce. Labels were also recovered. Other packaging materials intended for the continued manufacture of the counterfeit drinks were also recovered. So at this point, it's so dicey that you may not really be able to tell if this is real schnapps, if this is real Baileys, if this is real Elliot's drink, if this is the real Lords that you are consuming, or the real beer, the real stout that you're consuming. The suspects are currently in police custody while the exhibit have been secured for examination. Investigation is ongoing to identify and apprehend other members, because it's not just the 2 of them, but 2 were arrested. So they're still trying to investigate to apprehend other members of this syndicate so that they can uncover the extent of their operations and how far and wide their distributions have gone and traveled. So from Anambra State to, they may have distributors in Abia, in Rivers, in Edo, in Delta. They may have distributors everywhere, scattered across the country. Who knows, right? So all other members are investigations going on to get all other members of this production crew. How that alcoholic drinks sometimes may not be what it seems. It may really not be it. It may not be the real thing that you're consuming, or that you're buying, or you're stocking up, or storing in your fridge, or you're using to host your guests and people. How at this point can we protect ourselves? Oh, NAFDAC, of course, they should ensure that, I mean, when it comes to things that are consumed, food, drinks, and some other items that are used by us, NAFDAC should put it as priority to ensure that adulterated food, drinks, drugs should not be circulated, should not even have a chance to be produced and put out there for consumers to consume and then get into trouble. That's one. Now, you as an individual, of course, you should also be on the lookout. What do you think? You know, before we say, oh, NAFDAC, do this, you as an individual, when if you drink alcohol, you should be concerned and interested. You don't have to now try out all of them to detect which is wrong or which is the fake and adulterated one. That would be using yourself as the lab rat for the practical or for the test, and the results may vary and the effect may vary. You don't know how bad it may be on your body or your system or in your system, right? So how do you think we can detect this one is not real, this is real? Oh, is it by just looking at the bottles, or, you know, can you tell from the cartons, the names, the labeling, how the cover is, how the bottles are? I don't know at this point how you think you can, but I want the phone lines for you to call in and join the conversation. You know, what you think is the surest way at this point is to tell adulterated, counterfeited alcoholic drinks from the original. Please stay with me. I'll do this short music for 5 minutes. Say 9:35. I'll open the phone lines because there's a commercial for 9:45. So we'll just have like a few minutes to take calls. So I'll just do a short one, and then we can get back to the show, the conversation, and have you join in. Please stay with me. Opinion on this very matter. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right. What do you think?
You see that drink of a thing you are talking about?
Yeah.
If NAFDAC serious on their way or doing things, that thing will stop automatically because it will be very difficult for them to bring that, to sell that drink. Let us assume like there was a time motor license was printed. But when road safety put in their system, they not to print them again. So it becomes very difficult for those who do print it. So if NAFDAC put those NAFDAC number in their system, that whenever person when it text in your phone or whatever, it will not appear.
So that would help to detect adulterated alcoholic drink better. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Like me, I just go by there. I will not be able to know which one be original or which one not
okay.
original.
All right.
So NAFDAC
all right.
something
okay.
about themselves.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Welcome.
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you.
I'm Yadibe Adil, calling from Abayaba.
All right.
I've interacted with somebody working in a company. that produces noodle.
Okay.
The person told me that to get original of any product, that it is basically through the source, the main source.
That's the
that
company.
Every company has wholesalers, retailers.
Okay.
So that supply chain is the only thing that ensures getting the original.
So unless you get from the direct distributors of this brand before you can get the original one.
Yes, the supply chain, both the wholesalers and
But at
retailers.
this point, not everyone can tell who are authorized or direct wholesalers and retailers of some of this alcohol that we buy.
Yes, that's one mistake they make. If they will be revealing their supply chain to people,
it will be easier to detect.
It will help
the
much.
fake ones.
But then, based on my own experience, if you buy soft drink, pour it on the ground, you see gas, the air bubble.
No, we're not talking about soft drinks now. You know that we're talking alcoholic beverages.
Alcohol,
yeah.
If you buy alcoholic beverage, you know that people normally sell bottles of those alcoholic beverages, even the originals. They sell it to the people called bottlers and get money from them. I mean the consumers.
All right.
The original bottles are also used to produce the fake ones.
Yeah, the counterfeit.
So you can't tell from the bottles.
All right.
But you can tell from the cork.
Oh, okay.
You know the stealing. How it is sealed.
Okay. All right.
And how easy it is to open it. Then another thing is this. When you take it, how you feel when it gets to your throat.
Okay.
All right. Also tell you.
All right. Thank you. Let's take more calls. Thank you for your opinion. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening.
Welcome.
This is Honorable Chris Okwish. As long as you are above 18 years, you know good and bad. To find out original and imitation is very simple.
Okay.
All these drinks, the only original drink you can go to after welcome to River State, just go there. You see where they are producing it. They are cooking it, they are raw. You get it raw there, you see it, the original one.
Original alcohol.
One, yes.
You go to where? You go to welcome to River State?
Yes. Once you hear welcome to River State and goodbye from River State, we think that you see where they are producing it raw.
I don't understand that one, though.
The people will know now.
I don't understand that one.
The original one. They cook the original one there.
Where do they cook it? In someone's compound or someone's backyard? Or where?
You know this that water there.
Hey, because the one they are saying like he's following left like this. We're talking about like how that you think. Now we know that the NAFDAC has the responsibility of ensuring that adulterated and counterfeited drinks, products, drugs, food should not be in circulation, should not even have the lights to breathe or to be produced. There's that. But you as an individual, you should also look out for yourself. How do you think that? What do you think at this point we can do? You can do if you consume alcoholic drinks or you use it for events and stuff, so that you don't end up buying the adulterated ones and get into trouble with your system and your body. So I was asking that, is it that you have to look at the bottles or the cork or the labeling, the cartons? Are there ways to know these things, or you have to consume it first to know? Are there ways you can detect that? Oh, this doesn't look like the real one. Oh, I know the original from the fake. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. These suspects, they were arrested in Anambra State, and they led the operations to their factory where they cook and they produce this counterfeited alcoholic drinks. They have labels of these brands, Schnapps, Baileys, and a whole lot of them. These are just the few that were mentioned. They have labels, they have bottles, they have cartons, they have all these things in their factory, and they mix with a lot of dangerous chemicals. So it's just it's a very serious thing at this point. It is. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah. As you're saying, is this
this alcohol product 15.
Yeah.
You can't even tell. You can't even tell the people that even they producing the origin and the fake.
Okay.
Because now the way the things are now, everybody are producing their own. You can't even tell the people that are producing the origin and the fake.
Yeah.
You can't tell.
So at this point, what do you think you do? You just stay away, avoid, or maybe I don't know.
Even the NAFDAC now, they are taking bribe from them because this country is full of corruption and bribe. I'm telling you. Even the NAFDAC now, they are taking bribe from them.
Okay. Oh.
I'm telling you the truth.
So how do we, or where do we go from here? What do we do about it? Oh, it's good that these people were arrested, and all of the other person part of that, their production crew or syndicates will also be arrested or will be caught. But then the fact that it happened in Anambra State does not mean that's the only place that it can happen or it happens. There may just be other people, some other places doing this same thing that we're talking about, knowing that it's a crime and illegal, but they're doing it because of, to them it's business, in quotes, and they're making money off it, and they've not been caught yet, so business is going good. But they're putting the lives of citizens, consumers, at risk. So you consuming some of these products, how can you tell, or what do you think how you can know or be able to detect that this is not the real schnapps? This is not real beer. This is not real stout. Oh, this one that, how can you tell? Is it until you consume it? Or I'd rather just abstain and say, I'm going to stay away from alcohol. I don't want to get into trouble. I don't want to drink something that I would start running to the hospital, or I'll be needing help as emergency because I consumed alcoholic beverage, But yeah, people use it. People buy these things unknown to them. Unsuspecting victims, you have an event, you have people that you want to host, and you just go buy a carton of the brand that you like for your visitors or for your events, for your guests. How can you even tell that the drinks that you're buying, they are original or they are adulterated or counterfeit? 08109510951. That's the number to call. We're wrapping up in 2-3 minutes, I guess. 08109510951. That's the number to call to contribute to the conversation. What do you think at this point? It's a serious one. It is. Because there are people who, they are so used to it. They can't even stay without drinking alcohol, in a week. Oh, it's the weekend. Let's go, have a good time, enjoy ourselves, go to the bar, lounge. How can you tell that the alcohol you're consuming is actually the original from the fake one? Because people have taken it upon themselves to do the business of adulteration. They have decided that they want to build a mini factory in their compound or their backyard, and they decide that, okay, this is the business that we'll do and we'll make money off it. We don't care if it is going to harm anyone or not. Some of these people don't even consume the things that they produce because of the chemicals that they mix with. They wouldn't dare to drink it, but they put it out there and push it out for every other person who is interested or who doesn't know, who would not know, to download it, down it into their systems and get into trouble for it. But at this point, just be safe. Whatever it is that you do or whatever you consume, just be safe, be careful. Be sure that, you are actually consuming the right thing for your safety and for the safety of people around you. Shine your eyes, open your eyes and look, before you take anything in, right? Thank you so much for your contributions on the matter. And we'll bring more conversations Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right on the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. So keep a date with me every weekday, 9 p.m. up until 10. My name is Rona Agbara. The world needs to come up by 10, so please stay locked on this dial to the 95.1 FM. Good evening.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hoppin'. With Desperados.
What's poppin' with Desperados?
Hey,
folks. Welcome to the hardest show on the planet. And trust me, we're starting the week with some serious energy. Say no more as I welcome you to What's Poppin' with Desperados, your home for the biggest entertainment stories, the freshest trends, and the moments everyone will be talking about after this entire show. I say no more. This is where music meets culture, where social media trends becomes real conversations, and where the energy never takes a day off. It's a brand new week, fellas. A fresh chance to chase opportunities, create memories, and enjoy the moments that make life quite exciting. Before we dive in, here is something for everybody chasing memorable moments. Where the music is loud and the conversations are flowing and the night starts getting interesting, there's one drink that belongs in the picture. Desperados, bold, refreshing, and unmistakably different. Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Please enjoy responsibly. And remember, not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer. Tequila-flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most. What's popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer. Tequila-flavored beer.
Hey, Desperados fam, you already know what time it is. It's time for the Popping 7. 7 hot songs currently dominating playlists, clubs, and streaming charts and social media conversations. Number 1 this week is Burna Boy with Ta 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 Ta. Yeah, he's a superstar, and we know this record, big energy, global appeal, and this one is for the books. Burna Boy, Ta 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 Ta. I had to do it again. All right, give me that.
Responsibly, not for sale to persons under the age of 18. What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Popping 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Popping 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
Welcome back, folks, to the Popping 7. And number 4 this week is Thames with Boy Oh Boy. Elegant, soulful, and effortlessly captivating. Thames continues proving why she's one of the most respected voices in the industry. And this one right here is an amazing.
No go tear my singlet. Oh, boo, challenge. No, they joke with my percentage. No go give to Caesar. What belongs to Udo?
Signifies perfection. The list is definitely up next. Your quick dose of the biggest trends, celebrity buzz, lifestyle stories, and all the conversations making waves across Nigeria. But first, how about you join me right now? A toast to Desperados. Bold, refreshing, and unapologetically different. The tequila-flavored beer with a distinctive citrus kick, made for those who live their life on their own terms in their own way. So join me right now as I grab an ice-cold Desperados. Turn up the volume and stay locked in.
The List. Scoop about your favorites.
This is where it's at.
The List.
Hey fam, welcome back to The List, your favorite part of the show where we get to unpack the stories currently dominating conversations. And today's topic will definitely blow your mind because this one right here speaks to the future. Has AI changed entertainment forever? That is the question tonight. Artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic idea. It's already changing how people create content, make music, edit videos, write scripts, and even discover new entertainment. And today, creators can produce content faster than even ever before. Brands are using AI to connect with audiences in even new ways. Supporters say AI is opening doors for creativity and making content creation even more accessible. Critics argue that technology should never replace genuine human talent and originality. Others believe the future belongs to creators who learn how to combine both. Either way, one thing is impossible to ignore. AI is becoming a part of everyday entertainment, and the conversation is only getting bigger. From music and film to social media and gaming, AI is changing how audiences consume content. Now, here's the real question. How far will it go? Stick around for what's coming.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer. Tequila-flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
Does anyone know where the plug is? Where is popping? Looking for something. Places and events for you. Where's popping?
Where's popping? Your official guide to the hottest spots around town. And tonight, we're heading all the way to Victoria Island, or like you love to call it, VI. And the destination? We ain't reading books tonight. We're having fun, but say hello to the Library Lagos. If you're looking for a venue that combines great music, stylish ambience, quality food, and unforgettable nightlife, this spot deserves a place definitely on your radar because it's already on mine. So it's all about a good time. The energy that starts the moment you walk in. The music sets the tone, the atmosphere keeps the night alive, and every visit feels like a premium experience. This destination will always deliver. You know, say me, I know if we give you a place when it will make sense now. And of course, the experience gets even better with an ice cold Desperados. And you already know, bold flavor, refreshing character, and a taste that's beautiful, unforgettable nights, sprinkled with good music, good people, and good energy. That right there, my friend, is the formula. And that's exactly why this destination is officially Where's Popping tonight. Desperados, made to be different. And just like that, folks, we've reached the end of another exciting edition of What's Popping with Desperados. A huge thank you to you for hanging out with me tonight, just like always. And until next time, stay bold, stay vibrant, stay different. Desperados, made to be different.
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News and Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. FAAC disburses over 2 trillion naira in revenue sharing. Federal government commences fresh mass trial of terror suspects in Abuja. On the foreign scene, UK court upholds ban of Palestine action as terrorist organization. Details shortly. The federal government, 36 states and the 774 local government councils have shared a total of 2.257 trillion naira as April 2026 Federation account revenue, according to a communique issued after the May meeting of the Federation Account Allocation Committee. FAC in Abuja, the distributable revenue comprised 1.260 trillion naira in statutory revenue, 747.088 billion naira from value-added tax, VAT, and 250 billion naira as augmentation. Of the total allocation, the federal government received 787.351 billion naira. States got 772.360 billion naira. Local government received 540.152 billion naira, while oil-producing states shared 157.254 billion naira as 13% derivation revenue. The Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, OAGF, said gross revenue available in April stood at 3.184 trillion naira, from which 113.756 billion naira were deducted as collection costs and 813.839 billion naira for transfers, refunds, and savings. The federal government has begun another phase of mass trials for suspected terrorists at the Federal High Court in Abuja, with more than 400 defendants expected to be arraigned before different judges over the course of a week. The proceedings are being handled by a panel of judges including Justices Binta Nyako, Emeka Nwite, Musa Liman, James Omotosho, Obiora Egwatu, and Ekerete Akpan. The Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Lateef Fagbemi is leading the prosecution, while the Director General of the Legal Aid Council, Aliyu Abubakar, heads the defense team. Before Justice Emeka Nwite alone, 58 suspects were listed for trial. The latest proceeding following an earlier phase in April, during which more than 500 terrorism suspects were tried. The mass trial program forms part of the federal government's efforts to clear the backlog of terrorism-related cases and accelerate justice in the fight against insurgency and other security threats. Meanwhile, the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, says the new phase of terrorism trials demonstrate the government's determination to confront terrorism and other threats to national security, stressing that terrorism in any form would not be tolerated. According to the Attorney General, the latest exercise marks the fourth phase of terrorism trials under the current administration and involves more than 600 suspects. He disclosed that about 490 suspects are scheduled for the previous phase. Fagbemi expressed confidence that the judiciary would expedite the proceedings, noting that the mass trials form part of broader efforts to prosecute terrorism-related offences and strengthen national security. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, has called for bold and fresh thinking in addressing Nigeria's worsening security challenges, saying existing approaches have not yielded the desired results. Speaking at a public hearing on defense-related bills organized by the House Committee on Defense, Abbas said the evolving nature of insecurity across the country requires legislative innovation to build a more resilient and effective military institution. He noted that the armed forces are stressed by multiple threats, including insurgency in the northeast, banditry and kidnapping in the northwest, farmer-herder clashes in the north-central, and separatist agitations in the southeast, alongside emerging risks such as cyber warfare, maritime piracy, and organized crime. The Speaker said the bills under consideration, including reforms to military administration, veterans' welfare, gender inclusion, and food security initiatives, are aimed at strengthening the armed forces and urge stakeholders to actively contribute to the legislative process through submissions and public engagements. The African Democratic Congress ADC has announced former Rivers State Governor and ex-Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi as the running mate to his presidential candidate, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, for the 2027 general election. The party said the decision followed extensive consultations with party leaders, coalition partners, youth and women groups, and representatives from across the country. Amechi emerged as the runner-up in the party's presidential primary, securing broad support from members nationwide. In a statement signed by ADC spokesman Bolaji Abdullahi, the party described the Atiku Amechi ticket as a partnership of two experienced statesmen with the capacity to tackle Nigeria's challenges and drive national development. It highlighted Amaechi's extensive record in public service as Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, two-term governor, and former transport minister, while noting that his political influence across southern Nigeria and coalition-building credentials would strengthen the ticket. The ADC said the alliance offers Nigerians a credible alternative focused on economic recovery, security, job creation, and national unity ahead of the 2027 polls. The Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to deregister the African Democratic Congress (ADC), Accord (A), Action Alliance (AA), Action People's Party (APP), and Zenith Labour Party (ZLP) for failing to meet constitutional requirements for political parties. In his judgment, Justice Peter Alivu held that the parties did not secure the mandatory 25% electoral threshold in the last general elections and therefore could not continue to operate as registered political parties. The suit was filed by the incorporated trustees of the National Forum of Former Legislators against INEC, the Attorney General of the Federation, and the affected parties. The plaintiff argued that the parties failed to satisfy constitutional provisions on electoral performance and spread, making them ineligible to retain their registration. The court also directed INEC not to permit the parties to participate in future elections, including the 2027 general elections. Presidential candidate of the African Action Congress (AAC), Omoyele Sowore, has criticized the Federal High Court ruling directing the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to deregister the African Democratic Congress (ADC) and four other political parties. Sowore described the decision as undemocratic and inconsistent with the principles of a multi-party system, arguing that it undermines political participation ahead of future elections. In a post on X, the human rights activist said it was wrong to deregister parties that had already concluded their primaries and were preparing for general elections. His reaction followed the judgment delivered by Justice Peter Alivu of the Federal High Court in Abuja, which ordered INEC to delist the ADC, Action People's Party, Action Alliance, Accord Party, and Zenith Labour Party for allegedly failing to meet constitutional requirements under Section 225 of the 1999 Constitution, including the failure to win elective positions at federal, state, or local government levels. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. A Consumer Price Index (CPI) report released by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) shows that Nigeria's headline inflation rate increased to 15.93% in May 2026. The CPI rose to 140.7 in May from 138.3 recorded in April, reflecting sustained upward pressure on consumer prices across the economy and marking the third consecutive monthly increase this year. On a month-on-month basis, however, inflation eased to 1.75% in May, down by 0.39 percentage points from the 2.13% recorded in April. Despite the slower pace of monthly price growth, the latest figures indicate that inflationary pressures remain a major challenge for households and businesses nationwide. The Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, Ikberikbe Ekbo, says oil marketers have agreed to increase liquefied petroleum gas (LPG) import volumes to complement domestic production in a bid to stabilize supply and ease rising cooking gas prices in Nigeria. According to a statement, the minister assured that the federal government remains committed to ensuring adequate and affordable gas supply for households, industries, and power generation. Ekbo noted that recent price increases were driven by foreign exchange volatility, logistics costs, and global LPG price fluctuations rather than policy failure. He added that the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, has been directed to engage stakeholders to stabilize the market, while new supply from the Seplat gas facility expected in July is projected to boost domestic availability. The minister also confirmed that regulatory measures remain in place to ensure locally produced LPG is prioritized for domestic consumption. Some residents in River State have urged the state government to introduce housing regulations similar to those in Lagos to address rising concerns over arbitrary rent increases and lack of transparency in the rental market. Recall that Lagos state government had last month unveiled plans to introduce a new tenancy law aimed at curbing arbitrary rent increases, illegal charges, and other exploitative practices in the real estate sector. Speaking with Today FM correspondents, the residents said landlords often raise rent without prior notice or proper justification, sometimes simply following trends set by neighboring property owners rather than established procedures.
Landlord should give adequate and proper notice before rent increment. That's to enable his or her tenant be able to get a proper notice and get his or herself prepared for the new tenancy increment. Now, most of the times, landlords don't usually give adequate information or notice to their tenants before increasing rent. Sometimes they look at the adjoining properties and maybe properties landlord have increased their own rent. So the landlord will automatically just increase his rent without giving adequate notice, and it is very wrong. It's not supposed to be so.
The residents called for reforms that would require landlords and house agents to give at least 2 or 3 months' notice before any rent adjustment and to limit advance rent payments to 1 year. They also advocated for the registration and regulation of agents, alleging that some contribute to irregular rent practices. According to them, such measures would improve accountability, protect tenants, and bring greater fairness to the housing sector across the state.
A tenant can be given 2 to 3 months notice before eviction. Because of all this problem is due to the fact that the agents are not registered, so they can come up with anything to say let the house, and most landlords don't even increase their rent, but the agents does. So they should be registered because they're the one causing this problem.
In River State, agency and agreement fees are sometimes outrageously high, making it unnecessarily difficult for people, especially young workers and students, to afford housing. Some tenants end up paying almost double the actual price due to unnecessary charges imposed by these agents who want to take a larger percentage of the rent.
In the same vein, Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner Kingdom Chukwueze has called on the River State House of Assembly to enact a law that will regulate rent-related matters in the state. Chukwueze, a constitutional lawyer, made the appeal in an interview to the FM's Uchendu Ejowo, stating that such legislation would help streamline the process of demanding and enforcing house rent as well as the law for eviction of tenants. The legal practitioner also addressed the issue of caution fee often demanded by landlords from tenants, noting that while the practice is not expressly provided for in law, landlords must manage it properly to ensure compliance with agreed conditions by tenants.
Caution fee is not known to recovery of premises law of River State. Caution fee is an aberration. Caution fee is not part of our laws. It's an invention that has become known as a murder of necessity. This is as a result of the fact that certain tenants will occupy a place, and there are clauses in tenancy agreements that will require them to keep the apartments in a tenantable shape and ensure that the property is not subjected to damages. But the good thing about it is that they call it refundable. Refundable in the sense that the moment the person is leaving, the landlord exercising his right of inspection of the property before the tenant leaves discovers that the property is not subjected to damages. The landlord is duty bound or under obligation to refund it.
Chukwueze further described as illegal and fraudulent any situation where a landlord who is not a lawyer demands payment of a legal professional fee, warning that only duly authorized legal practitioners or entities with official legal representation are entitled to collect such fees.
Legal fees, by its simple meaning, are funds that should be paid to a lawyer for his services. In relation to property, legal services or legal fee by a tenant to landlord will have to be paid in relation to tenancy agreement or tenancy document so prepared by the lawyer regulating the contract between the tenant and the landlord. And that document will be prepared by the lawyer, an appropriate fee so charged be paid. But where no lawyer did not prepare such a document, and a landlord who is not a lawyer goes ahead to take money for services not rendered in the name of legal fee, there is nothing that we can explain to defend that action by the landlord, if not a fraudulent act and behavior.
Also speaking, Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner Felix Boni stated that it is within the rights of a landlord to fix rent and evict tenants. However, such actions must not be taken while a tenancy agreement is still subsisting. He also called on River State House of Assembly to enact a law that would regulate rent administration and the procedures for lawful tenancy termination in the state.
it is a personal business. But the problem is that most landlords went ahead and then increased rent unreasonably. In some cases, your rent may be wrong, and then the landlord will just inform you that they've increased when the term you paid for is still running. And that is very wrong in the sense that a tenant is supposed to give him some time for a landlord to increase rent. If we have law that we when rent is supposed to be increased by landlord, I think that will help the situation.
The former caretaker committee chairman of Kano local government area, Sonny Bekenwa, has opened his defense in a murder case over his alleged involvement in the killing of Dr. Lucky Kina and engineer Dia Dunsara in PN community. Today, FM correspondent reports that while counsel to the accused tendered exhibits in support of their case during proceedings, the prosecution opposed admissibility on the grounds that the accused was neither the maker of the documents nor were the documents addressed to him. Before the trial, Judge IPC Igwe overruled the objection and admitted the exhibit, citing relevant provisions of the law. While testifying in court, Bekenwa, the second defendant in the matter, admitted that he mobilized for the arrest of the first defendant, Henry Barikiu, following complaints from 3 indigents of Bayan community. The trial judge Igwe further adjourned the matter to June 30 and July 6, 2026 for continuation of the defense by the second accused. At an earlier sitting, the police investigating officer attached to the anti-cultism unit of the State Police Command, Inspector Stephen Ntibowe, had presented video and audio recordings of a confessional statement made voluntarily by Henry Barikiu, in which he allegedly implicated the second defendant, Sonny Bekenwa. In a sworn statement, Bekenwa maintained that Barikiu implicated him because he failed to settle the matter internally within the community before it was escalated to the police. Both defendants are standing trial over their alleged involvement in the murder of Dr. Lucky Kina and engineer Dia Dunsara in Payan community. On the foreign scene, UK's Court of Appeal has ruled that the government's decision to proscribe the activist group Palestine Action as a terrorist organization was lawful, overturning an earlier High Court ruling that has found the ban unlawful and disproportionate. The judgment followed a government appeal against the February decision which had challenged the legality of the designation under the Terrorism Act 2000. Delivering the ruling, Justice Sui Kar said the proscription struck a fair balance, noting that the group's activities involved unlawful violence and property damage. The ban, imposed in July 2025 by the UK government under Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood, has led to more than 3,000 arrests linked to support for the group. While critics, including Amnesty International, condemned the decision as a misuse of counter-terrorism powers, supporters of the ruling said the court correctly weighed public safety against freedom of expression concerns. And in sports, World Football Governing Body, FIFA, is reportedly seeking clarification from Australian video assistant referee, VAR, official Sean Evans, after a hand gesture he made before Germany's 7-1 win over Curacao at the 2026 World Cup sparked a debate online. The incident occurred during FIFA's pre-match broadcast introduction of match officials when Evans appeared to briefly form an upside-down OK sign while standing with colleagues at the VAR hub in Dallas. The gesture drew attention on social media due to its multiple interpretations ranging from a harmless cycle game prank to associations with extremist symbolism. Although FIFA has not issued a formal statement, reports suggest that the body is reviewing the matter and has also adjusted its pre-match VAR representation in subsequent games with officials no longer facing cameras. Evans, an experienced Australian referee on FIFA's international list since 2017 and a VAR official at the 2022 World Cup in Qatar, remains at the center of the inquiry as discussions continue. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Federation Account Allocation Committee, FAAC, has disbursed over 2 trillion naira in revenue sharing. We told you that the federal government has commenced a fresh mass trial of terror suspects in Abuja. On the foreign scene, an appeal court in UK has upheld a ban on the Palestine Action as a terrorist organization. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Fear of Ebola keeps residents indoors as cases and deaths continue to rise in eastern DR Congo. Taiwan launches platform for Chinese citizens to share intelligence. Israeli airstrikes on Beirut kills 3, raises concerns over Iran peace efforts. Norwegian crown princess's son jailed for 4 years for rape. Details shortly. Fear of Ebola is keeping many residents of Bunia in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo away from bars, clubs, and other social gatherings as the outbreak continues to spread. Although entertainment centers remain open, business owners said patronage has dropped sharply as people avoid crowded places. Club operators have introduced hand-washing stations and awareness campaigns to help prevent infections. Manager of the Champagne Club, Tresor Lumaya, said the outbreak has led to significant financial losses. According to the Congolese Ministry of Health, confirmed Ebola cases have risen to 782, with 181 deaths recorded. Health officials believe the actual number of infections may be higher due to limited contact tracing and delays in detecting the outbreak. Rising fuel prices linked to tensions in the Middle East are forcing many fishermen in Mozambique's capital, Maputo, to keep their boats ashore. The fuel price increase announced by the government in May has significantly raised operating costs for fishing communities that depend on daily catches for survival. Vice President of the Community Council of Fishermen in Maputo, Carlos Silvestre Ngweha, said global conflicts are affecting communities far beyond countries involved directly. Many fishermen said they can no longer afford enough fuel to reach productive fishing areas. Mozambique's energy regulator increased petrol prices by 12% and diesel prices by nearly 46% in May. Israeli President Isaac Herzog has welcomed Somaliland President Abdirahman Mohamed Abdullahi to Jerusalem following Israel's recognition of Somaliland as an independent state. Speaking during a joint news conference, Herzog described the decision as an act of courage and realism, noting that Somaliland has functioned independently for decades. Abdullahi praised Israel for becoming the first country to formally recognize Somaliland since it declared independence from Somalia in 1991. The recognition has drawn criticism from several countries that continue to regard Somaliland as part of Somalia. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, Taiwan has launched an online platform inviting Chinese citizens to submit intelligence and information about activities in China, saying the initiative is aimed at individuals who share the same values of democracy. The move comes amid escalating tensions between Taipei and Beijing, with China continuing to claim Taiwan as part of its territory, while Taiwan accuses Beijing of intensifying espionage and infiltration efforts to undermine its security and democratic institutions. In a statement, Taiwan's National Security Bureau, NSB, said the platform was introduced alongside an AI-generated video depicting the pressures faced by officials under China's political system. According to the NSB, the reporting mechanism draws on practices used by intelligence agencies in the United States, the United Kingdom, and Israel, and all submissions will be carefully screened, assessed, and followed up using technological tools. An influential Protestant church in China says 2 of its leaders have been detained following a police raid during a church service. The church said armed police officers stormed a Sunday worship gathering in Jiangsu City and detained more than 30 worshippers and church leaders for questioning. The church claimed that over 50 police officers were involved in the operation and that several members, including children, were interrogated before most were later released. Church leaders Yang Hong and Wong Yongqing remained in detention with authorities yet to publicly explain the reasons for the arrest. The church has long faced pressure from Chinese authorities, and its founding pastor, Wang Yi, is currently serving a 9-year prison sentence on charges linked to state security and illegal business activities. Chinese authorities have not yet commented on the latest incident. At least 3 people have been killed and 50 others injured following an Israeli airstrike in Beirut's southern suburb, according to Lebanese state media. The Israel Defense Forces said the strike targeted a Hezbollah command center in Danhir after the group allegedly launched aerial threats towards Israel. The attack caused extensive damage and has raised concerns over ongoing diplomatic efforts aimed at easing tensions between Iran and the United States. A senior Iranian official warned that the strike could jeopardize a potential peace arrangement, while U.S. President Donald Trump said the attack should not have occurred at a time when negotiations were reportedly making progress. The son of Norway's crown princess has been sentenced to prison after being found guilty of rape. The 29-year-old Marius Borg Høiby, son of Crown Princess Mette Marit, was convicted on 2 counts of rape by Oslo District Court and sentenced to 4 years imprisonment. The court cleared him of 2 other rape charges but found him guilty of several additional offences. Prosecutors had sought a prison term of more than 7 years, while his defense team requested an 18-month sentence and says it will appeal the ruling. Although Høiby is not a member of the royal family, the case has attracted significant public attention because of his close ties to Norway's monarchy. The royal palace has declined to comment on the verdict. At least 11 people have been killed following a fresh wave of Russian strikes across Ukraine. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said 4 people died in attacks on Kiev, while 5 rescue workers were killed while battling a fire triggered by a strike in the city of Kharkiv. The attacks also caused extensive damage to Kiev's historic Dominion Cathedral, an 11th century religious landmark. Zelensky described the incident as one of the most serious attacks on Christians' cultural heritage in recent times, although Russia has denied targeting the site. More than 140,000 residents in Kiev were reportedly left without electricity, while at least 53 people were injured nationwide. Meanwhile, Ukrainian drones struck in Russia's Tula region reportedly killed 3 people and injured 3 others, including a 1-year-old child. European Council President Antonio Costa has welcomed a reported agreement between the United States and Iran to end hostilities in the Middle East, describing it as a step towards lasting peace and restoration of freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. In his post on his X handle, Costa expressed hope for an end to the costly war and said the European Union was ready to support efforts towards a broader peace strategy. U.S. President Donald Trump said that the agreement would be formally signed in Switzerland and confirmed plans to lift restrictions affecting the waterway. American musician and internet personality Oliver Tree is among 6 people killed in a helicopter collision in Brazil. Authorities said the crash occurred over Rio de Janeiro during the musician's world tour. One of the helicopters reportedly plunged into a car dealership parking lot, igniting the fire that destroyed about 20 vehicles. Brazilian emergency services responded to the scene shortly after 9 o'clock local time. Also believed to have been on board one of the helicopters was Argentine content creator Gaspar Prime Diaz, popularly known as Gatsby. Authorities have launched an investigation to determine the cause of the collision. Cambodian opposition politician Rong Chun has appealed to the country's Supreme Court to overturn his 4-year prison sentence for incitement to cause social unrest. The advisor to the Nation Power Party was convicted last year after meeting victims of land disputes and commenting on Prime Minister Hun Manet's visit to a border area with Vietnam, with authorities also imposing a ban on voting and holding public office. The appeal followed an earlier ruling by an appeals court upholding his conviction. Speaking after the hearing, Chun told supporters that he hoped his justice and a chance to continue his political activities, adding that he was prepared for the possibility of returning to prison. The Supreme Court is expected to deliver its ruling on Friday. Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese has called for a full investigation into the death of a 9-year-old Australian girl who was fatally shot while on holiday in Pakistan. The victim, Hania Ahmed, and her family were reportedly taken hostage by armed robbers inside her rental vehicle in the city of Chakwal, Punjab province, on June 10. According to Punjab police, a gun battle broke out after the suspect opened fire on a police officer. During the exchange, an officer allegedly mistook the family's vehicle for that of the fleeing suspect and opened fire, killing the young girl and injuring her father and older brother. The officer involved has been taken into custody, while authorities say a thorough and impartial investigation is underway. The incident has sparked outrage in both Australia and Pakistan, with Prime Minister Albanese urging authorities to ensure accountability. That story from Australia concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Celestina Dinakachi of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that the fear of Ebola has kept residents indoors as cases and deaths continues to rise in eastern DRC. You heard that Taiwan has launched a platform for Chinese citizens to share intelligence. We also told you that Israeli airstrike on Beirut has killed 3 people and concerns has been raised over Iran peace efforts. Finally, Norwegian Crown Princess's son has been jailed for 4 years over rape. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.